Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on boxing. Today, the big event is here. We've just had the Cuban part, and now we're moving to the final big four fights of the night. Two big, giant heavyweight matches. Should be super entertaining. Isaac Cruz versus Valenzuela should be a very entertaining fight as well. And then, of course, Bud Crawford versus Israel Madrimov. Is it Bud Crawford's best opponent to date? Is it the kind of opponent that could potentially pull the upset? These are questions we're going to ask ourselves today and find out. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be back talking about today's event. Welcome back, boxing fans. So it's here, finally, the huge card from California. Thank you, Turki Al-Sheikh and the Saudi Arabian money pit, who threw some money into the American market. It's kind of interesting, right? Watching the accumulation of all these American entities, right? You had Turki Al-Sheikh walk in today, and Bob Arum is sitting there beside Eddie Hearn, beside Shakur Stevenson, right? And everybody is all sort of working together under this new Saudi power play. And I've heard some people talk about negativity related to this. People have been sort of trying to create some beef and controversy between Turki Al-Sheikh and, of course, Canelo Alvarez. People are always going to try to spin something into a negative. For me, the fact that we're getting big events out of the Middle East, big events in the UK, and now big events in America, sponsored by Saudi Arabian's money pit. As a boxing fan, I'm super excited. And tonight is just the beginning. So, of course, we're going to find out what's going on. Next is going to be one of the best young up-and-coming American prospects. Big Baby is going to be taking on Bakole. Bakole is a real good heavyweight. And this matchup, as I said in my preview, could potentially be the best fight on the card. But let's see who's in the house. Mike, what's up? How did Morrell look? Morrell looked like he was struggling in his first fight at 175 pounds, kind of the same as David Benavidez. Neither of them really made stellar, super sort of moves up in weight. Kalajic also came to sort of be a bit of a spoiler. So he didn't really give Morrell a lot to work with. So Morrell did not look explosive. He looked a little one-dimensional. He didn't really use his jab enough. And you know, it wasn't his best performance by far. Hard recoils in the house. Stringer. Morrell is food for DB, Bivol, and Beterbiev. I don't know if he's food for DB. DB been ducking his ass like crazy. Maybe the fact that he struggled a little bit today will make that fight between him and David Benavidez that much more likely to be made. Roy Dixon's in the house. Both Davids better stay away from Bivol and Beterbiev. I agree. DJ says, hola, Sean. Que pasa? Not much, my man. Not much. Excited about a big night of boxing. Morrell and Benavidez still got a fight. What's up, fellas? Wayne Evans. And I think DB beats him up. Well, the one thing that DB has that's beneficial against Morrell is definitely his jab. But let's listen right now. Shakur's on. What's wrong with my volume?
Next, a guy that you know very well as well, Jaron Anderson against Martin Bakole. We're talking off camera about Jaron Anderson's chances. You're smiling. It's a tough fight, isn't it, against Martin Bakole? Big, strong. How do you think Anderson's going to get on?
I think this is a fight for him to shine. I think this guy is perfect. He's going to come to fight. And once Jared break him down, it's going to be night-night.
That's night-night.
Holding up what's going on with you, Shakur Stevenson. I see you saying Eddie Hearn. Obviously, you're the hottest free agent on the planet right now. Which way are you going? What's going to happen with you?
I don't know yet. I still ain't making my decision. But I'm active. I'm talking to everybody, and I want to hear everybody out. I'm going. Yeah. It's going to be an amazing journey, though.
Yeah. Everyone over here is saying one name. Tight. That's what these guys are saying.
Yeah.
Next to us. Is that the kind of dream fight you want for 2025?
Tank.
It's the biggest fight in the world. We're the best two fighters on the planet. at 135 pounds, and whenever they're ready to make the fight, I'm ready to make the fight.
That's all we see. That fight.
Whenever they are ready to make the fight. That tells you everything you need to know. People are trying to spin it that Shakur Stevenson is ducking Tank Davis. But as he just said, whenever they're ready to make it, I'm ready to make it. They said they were waiting for an offer from Tank's team, but that didn't come. So we know Tank's team is interested more in the winner of Cruz versus Valenzuela today, in-house PBC fight. That is obviously the fight we always felt was going to be the most likely fight to happen. Wayne Evans, what's up? Morale opposition has been horrible. Most of his opponents have been C and D level fighters. That's true. And that brings up the point that I mentioned earlier. Morale was like sort of slagging off Canelo, and people sort of backed him up, talking about how Canelo should be fighting him and not Berlanga. And my point was, what has Morale done more than Berlanga? Now he's running down the Tank Davis sort of thing, PBC fighter, right? He's going to be he's a two-time WBA regular champion. So what, he's going to move up to cruiserweight to become a three-time regular champion, right? When are you going to fucking be a legitimate champion? That's the question. Regular champion's nice, it markets you, but everyone that follows boxing knows you're not the real champion. The champion right now, WBA, is fucking Dmitry Bivol, not you, right? For Berlanga, obviously he's more marketable than Morale is. And tonight's performance showed you that, right? Morale, he still has things he can improve on. He could use his jab more. He could double it up. And he could stop just being really one-dimensional, which he was today, which limited him. You got to sort of change your skill set a little bit based on the opponent you're facing. And you have to have a game plan. But they weren't able to adjust very well tonight. Maton 508, what's up? Or 509, what's up, my man? So now we're getting a big fight. This should be fucking really exciting. Morale didn't look like a boogeyman to me. No, he did not, Nick. Martin Bakole, good fighter. Only lost to Michael Hunter, right? And that was quite a few years ago. Can you imagine this guy in Scotland? Well, to be fair, Anderson was in with the ex-world champion, right? And won that fight, even though he did get clipped by a few too many right hands in that fight. Bakole's a good fighter, obviously more prime than the ex-champion, Martin. But Martin's a little more awkward in the way he does stuff. Bakole's a lot more upright, a lot more straightforward, a lot more predictable. So I think that Anderson's going to look better today against Bakole than he did against Martin. Damon Wester's in the house. Nick says, I hope Bakole sparks Anderson. I don't think that's going to happen. But look at this. Who's going to win? 51 to 49%. This is a true 50-50 fight. Bakole is a really good fighter and has been in with good opposition, unlike David Morrell. Where is his resume? Let's look at this. Martin Bakole, 20-1, 15 KOs, 32-year-old Congolese man. Obviously, when he faced Michael Hunter, that was his first big step-up fight. Ended up getting stopped in the 10th round by Michael Hunter. Prior to that, he hadn't fought really any high-level opponents. His fight before Hunter was D.L. Jones, the guy who was 8-1-1. And then you step up and take on Hunter? That's a fucking big step up. Since then, he fought Marius Wack, whacked him in 8. Kevin Johnson, whacked him in 5. Sergey Zumin, beat him in over 10 rounds. Tony Yoka beat him when he was undefeated, right? By majority decision. Carlos Takam in his last fight stopped him in 4, and now Jared Anderson. So he's been in with some good fighters. Jared Anderson, 17-0, 15 KOs. Jared too, man. Being in there with Russian fighter Alexander Telesko, that was a good win. Obviously, Jerry Forrest, a good opponent. George Arias, Charles Martin, ex-world champion. Andre Rudidenko, and Ridimiro. Sorry if I butchered his name. Who's a good opponent, right? Went the distance with him, gave him some tough rounds. Should be a good fight. I'm excited. Good morning. I got Bakole, Pitbull, Ruiz, and Crawford winning tonight. How long will it take Wester to start crying about something? Well, probably not long. Here you go. I'm a little shook for my American heavyweight, but if pillow-fisted Hunter can do it, so can Anderson. Well, let's not dismiss fucking Hunter. Remember, Hunter has given Usyk one of the toughest fights of his career. Do you remember when they fought as cruiserweights? Hunter really, really gave Usyk a lot of problems, right? So Hunter is no joke. The problem with Hunter is after he signed with a new promoter, he ended up falling out and sort of disappearing, right? Which is sort of terrible for him. I don't know if he's getting good money or how things are working out, but ever since he did that, it's kind of been the end of his fucking career. I can't remember. He was like going to sign with DAZN, or who was he going to sign with? Matchroom, and he'd fought Povetkin, right? Got screwed on the cards, ended up getting the draw, coming off of a Sergey Zumin fight, being the first guy to beat him. And after that, he fought a guy, Sean Lafferty, 10-3, Mike Wilson. Jerry Forrest is a good opponent, another draw. And then he's fought 3 mediocre opponents, right? Miguel Cobas, who was 14-24-1, Ignatius Espanzo, and Cassius Chaney, who he just beat in his last fight, which is not a bad opponent. But Chaney looked real fat, out of shape, and not really motivated, not the way he should have been for that kind of opponent. Fact, Sean, I forgot about the Usyk fight. What's up, Drew Titan's father? Exactly. What I was thinking, Hunter gave Usyk problems. The two boogeyman Canelo was supposed to scared to struggle with contenders at 175, but when Canelo went to 175, he slept the reigning champion. Levels to the game. What's the fight going on right now? This is going to be Jared Anderson versus Martin Bakole, heavyweight matchup between 2 guys that are legitimate top 15 heavyweights. And some people even rate both of them in the top 10, which, you know, they're in that area. So it's arguable.
Tonight, out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black and gray tartan trunks and weighed in officially at 284.4.
285, eh? What a fucking monster. He grew up wrestling gorillas. If he beats fucking Jared Anderson, that would be huge for him. It's like Eddie Hearn said, damn, that's a tough matchup. Jared Anderson, he looks the real deal. At 252.4 pounds. Hailing from Toledo, Ohio, he brings an undefeated record with 17. What's up, Mike? 15 of his 17 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBO International Heavyweight Champion, Jared "The Real Big Baby" Anderson. Today is a double baby card. History is being made. It's going to be a good fight. Obviously, Big Baby likes Bakole because Bakole is a come forward type of fighter, which is going to be able to allow him to, show his best. But at the same time, he's got to be good defensively. Bakole is going to put his punches together. He's going to go out there to try to land some shots. Bakole don't look very sweaty. Doesn't look like he warmed up very well. Here we go. Bakole's hands are pretty quick for a big, giant fucking monster. Bakole poised to throw that counter right hand. His right hand is slow though. His jab is fast. Right hand, pretty predictable. Who can establish their jab? Both guys are very tentative to start the first round. Understandably, it's heavyweight division. Bakole weighing like 30 pounds heavier. You gotta try to get on the inside, lean on him. Oh, there you go. Both guys land something clean there. Nice little combination from Anderson. Nothing on those punches, but at least he's getting into range, letting his hands go. Bakole's like a mountain. Those body shots doesn't look like anything is on them at all. From Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Oh! Oh! Oh my God! That's the thing, man. People are dangerous. Eddie Hearn's like, damn, son, I told you. Fucking Christ. And Anderson dropped hard. Yeah, dude, you're fighting fucking real dudes now. Can't be fucking arrogant, overconfident. Shit. Yeah, no, I said fucking Bakole, right? People are underestimating him. You can't be arrogant because the dude's legitimate. The only guy he lost to was Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter is better than everybody that fucking Anderson faced. Bam, that uppercut. Whoa. Enough respect to fucking Anderson. He took those shots and got the fuck up, eh? Because, that uppercut and then the follow-up shots, it could have been fucking lights out, Mr. Anderson. God damn. That's some serious fucking shit there. It's going to be a long fight now. Man. Shakur was real fucking confident his man was going to win. Now what's he thinking? God damn. Nice body shot from Anderson. Putting a little more pop on his punches now. See, you come through and you win this impressively, and it's a big learning fight. Before going into this, I was questioning, I wonder what kind of heart Anderson has. And this fight's going to tell you. Good body shots from Bakole. That's what you got to do. Hit that body. Again, fucking that uppercut. Left hand. Bakole's got a sneaky left. His right's pretty fucking obvious. But his right uppercut, he's landing that shot a lot on fucking Anderson. Right there, you should lean on him, Bakole. He's holding you. Lean on him. Use your weight. That's the thing about heavyweight boxing, eh? When people wonder why the guys fucking come in bigger and fatter and heavier than you think they should. This is why. Fucking weight means a lot. Anderson's bounced some back good, but getting hit quite a bit. But I think he's winning this round. Problem is he hasn't really hit Bakole with anything that fucking looks like it really hurt Bakole. Oh, that's a sneaky fucking left by Bakole. Left to the body. Oh. That's a tough round to give. I could see either guy getting that round. The power is real. He's seething over this. God damn, what the fuck FBA bros are going to be. Bakole kind of like Foreman thing going on. That's what I was just saying. If he did a cross thing, he would look just like fucking Foreman, right? Old Foreman. Bakole, the new Foreman. Wow. Down in the first round. Anderson showing grit. He better, man. That's what a fight like this teaches us about you, right? So he took the uppercut much better there in the second round, but was still getting hit by a lot of them. Oh. He's going to have to dig deep, man. How are the lady boys, Sean? Taiwan, no lady boys. They're just a hop, skip, and a jump away, but Taiwan is very open, but not open like that. Even though, to be fair, one of the news reporters in Taiwan was a ladyboy, but she had surgery and transitioned. Big right hands from Bakole. Good body work. That's it. That body work, Bakole. Let that shit work for you. That shit's going to fucking play dividends on the smaller dude. See what kind of gas tank he has. Also, good shots from Anderson going to the body, too. Wow. Wow. Oh, that straight right starting to land. This could be kind of like Jang versus Joyce type of fight. Good combination punching from Anderson. Good foot spin. That's the thing, eh? This big guy, fucking turn him. Not necessarily go straight back. Oh. 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 Man. Oh. Anderson's fucking gritting, man. Fighting. Trying to fight him off, but I don't know if that's fucking the way to win this fight. He's trying to go high pace and just fucking tire him out. And maybe it'll work. Who knows if Bakole can fucking go like 6, 7, 8 rounds at this pace, because this is a fucking fast heavyweight pace, man. Big shots from Anderson. There you go. It's another good fucking round. I don't know who's winning those rounds, because you could make a case for Anderson's volume, right? He's landing a lot of clean shots and really putting his fucking output high. And then Bakole's landing a lot of fucking big shots too, consistently. I'm still seeing mistakes by the kid. He's got to keep that left hand up. It's just a matter of time. He's going to sleep. Good fight. Great fight so far. Great scrap. Excellent. Really entertaining. And for Anderson, you know, what a fucking test. Oh. He's taking the shit better now. After the first round, you know, sort of getting caught clean. Now he's showing a much better chin. The question is, what kind of power? Those punches there are slaps, man. He's not turning them over. Big jab. Good. Round 4. This fight is night and day compared to fucking the David Morrell fight. Way more entertaining. Yes, Bakole trying to slow down the pace a little bit. Well, that's the thing. You stepping forward was good, but you're working hard. Maybe make him come into you like the first round where you caught him. Nice jab from Bakole. Up, down, up. Anderson looks like he's got his mouth open. It's a good way to break his chin. Oh, he's getting hit a lot. Thing is, Anderson's fucking trainer should have known better, because he trains with Tyson Fury. I know he's seen fucking Bakole close up, so he knows what this kid is. Oh, Bakole's left is pretty good. Fast, effective. Oh, he's catching big, clean fucking shots, man. That's it. Lean on him, Bakole. Lean on him. Tire him out. You can take a rest. You can tire his legs out. This is why people love heavyweight fights. Most of those shots not really hitting flush. That's definitely a Bakole round. Definitely. Snapping his head back like fucking crazy. Jared needs to get dirty with this motherfucker. Anderson has a big heart, eating big shots. Yup. Just that jab is really fucking. Oh. Round 5. Fucking great fight so far. You definitely got to have Bakole up on the rounds after 4 rounds. Even if it's just because of the knockdown. But otherwise, he could easily be up. You could potentially have given Bakole every round. Potentially. I can't believe they said that fucking Bakole's thrown almost twice as many shots as Anderson. It seems like Anderson's punch volume, maybe it was just that one round, but it seems like his punch volume is really high. That's it. Hit him in the body a bit. Lean on him. Oh my God. I didn't even see him get hit by a clean shot. It's that accumulation, man. He's done. Oh. Fucking Christ. He's like, man, I ain't feeling this shit anymore. Fucking Christ. Bakole, man, he was super confident and for good reason. I wonder if Turki Al-Sheikh is happy with the result or disappointed. But I think you got to blame fucking that trainer right there. Because this trainer trains fucking Tyson Fury. He knows Bakole. He's seen fucking Fury spar fucking Bakole. He knows Bakole's good. And just rumors about what Bakole does in sparring fucking in the UK. Like beating the crap out of people. Right? For this kid, his best opponent today is fucking ex-champion Martin. But Bakole, man, is fresh, primed. and put a fucking beating on fucking Anderson's ass. Jesus Christ. Jang, Bakole, that would be a fucking great fight. That would be a great fight. Yep. I called it. One prediction down. Give me Jang versus Bakole. His head was snapping back almost every punch. It was crazy. It was. His fucking neck, man. With a thick neck he has, he wasn't taking those shots very well. But that's the thing with heavyweight boxing, right? What Usyk did against Fury, that much more impressive. Because literally he was giving up. Hey, Scottish fucking trainer. Right? Like literally was giving up almost 50 pounds to fucking Fury. Jared was giving up about 35 pounds to fucking Bakole. 35 pounds. That's the thing. Against Martin, fucking Anderson was getting hit too much by right hands, too. Oh. Fuck. But it wasn't the same punch. That was a fucking left hand uppercut.
You can't prepare for uppercuts. Not from a big man like Bakole either. And Sergio, he wasn't even rearing back and firing. It's just his natural strength from a short distance. Believe it or not, those are hard punches. He's not twisting his torso. He's not twisting his hips. He's not getting the legs involved. No, that's just brute upper body strength by Martin Bakole. 21 wins, only 1 defeat, now 16 KOs for the 31-year-old man who lives in Scotland, but a native of the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and I'm sure that country is going crazy right now, thinking about the possibilities that await their hero. Man, what a statement Bakole made, I tell you. He said he was going to do the exact same thing we just need him to do right now. I mean, Anderson needed to box, stay on his toes, stay on the outside. He was doing it in flashes, but Bakole was breaking the distance way too easy, absorbing those body shots of the gut just to land the big shots upstairs, and those uppercuts almost took Anderson's head off.
What a fucking win by Martin Bakole. God damn. Damon, look at the positives. We got Bud and Bam. Machado, yes, sir. That uppercut. Sean, happy another black fighter goes down. What are you talking about? I predicted and picked fucking Anderson, but I said it's a tough fucking fight. What do you mean I'm happy? I knew Bakole was dangerous and that this could happen. But at the same time, I said that this will be a great test for Anderson to show what kind of toughness he has and see if he can, wear Bakole down to win. What are you talking about? Dudes like you're fucking mental, man. And Bakole's black too. But okay. That's true, Andre. Ruin Tony Yoka. You didn't hear fucking my man fucking crying and moaning when he got fucking beat. And that was a gold medal Olympian, right? That fucking potentially could have been the next AJ.
Come in America, and I will never forget to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And I want to thank Big Baby here for accepting to fight me. I'm the most avoiding man in the world. So he took the fight. He's a really boy. I wish him good luck in his future. Don't keep up. We're trying to go back to the gym, work hard. And thank you so much. I planned it, I said it, and I did it. Did this fight go like you expected it to go? Of course, I told you from the beginning. I came here to work. This is my work. This is what I'm doing for my baby. This is what I'm doing for my country, Congo. This is what I'm doing for Scotland people where I'm living right now. I want to thank Billy Nelson here. I want to thank Mom Rich for taking me care. I want to thank my teammate, Alan, Boxer. I want to thank my people that watch for me everywhere. Women and his dad, David. I want to thank Alan and my brother here, Shana. We come all over from Scotland to take over in America.
First round of this fight, he seemed to land 20, 30 body shots on you, and you just walked right through it. Could you tell right away that you could take that power?
I told you from the beginning, I'm a machine. I'm in this sport to take over. I want to be a number one. I want to ask the excellence here. No one wants to fight me, but with excellency, I know I can get any fight I want.
The uppercut was a tremendous weapon for you in this fight. Did you see something in Jared Anderson that made you know you could land that punch?
That we plan on it because this is what we plan with my coach. We saw him switch a lot, so we plan like to work soon in switch. You'll see I land big backhand and uppercut. I'm a little bit taller than him, so I knew it is going to work. This tough guy, I know you coming to give me the fight. That big mistake he made to give me the fight. He should box me, then we're going to turn it down. But don't stand with Martin Bakole. I'm big machine. Okay,
I'm big machine.
10 wins now in a row for you. What's the biggest difference?
You gotta like Bakole. He's a personality.
All those years ago.
Michael Hunt is here. My boy is here. This is the fight I always want. You always talk on the social media. Is here. I'm here in America. I stopped the number one American here. I think maybe I'm looking for now. I'm number one WBA. So today I'm WBO. I'm looking for maybe to face Ruiz Tyson. And Michael Hunter, I want the rematch. That's why this is why I'm calling you here. So we can do this, baby.
Michael Hunter, rematch?
Absolutely.
Hey, Michael Hunter.
Jared, we'll turn to you. What went wrong in this fight?
And I made some of the same mistakes I've been making. First, I want to thank God for me and my opponent coming out and say, I'm going home with my daughter, man. At the end of the day, you feel me? That's all I'm really worried about. You win some, you lose some. Shit, I thought I had it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't coming this motherfucker to lose. So, hats off to him. He did his thing. You know what I'm saying? I lost. Go back to the gym.
You had a great game plan in that first round. You landed those body shots all throughout the first round. Then you just got caught. What happened in that first round sequence?
Making the same mistakes. Gotta put them back. I ain't ashamed to say it. It happens. And the worst thing I could have did was not listen to my opponent. You know what I'm saying? They were saying shit that I obviously didn't do. So it is what it is.
Did he surprise you at all?
Yeah, hell yeah. He was strong as shit. So I'm not gonna complain. And I'm 24, man, so a lot of these niggas, you feel me, they 34, 35, and they gonna take the fight with me.
Oh, Bakole's 32.
His Excellency, Ruiz and everybody who allowed me to come out here, trying to show out, trying to do my thing.
Hi, baby.
I did another great thing for my city, for my people back home. You know what I'm saying? I was able to put everybody, put my people on TV. So I'm here, like I said, I can't be mad. I'm going home with my daughter. So God willing, everything will be good.
Appreciate the effort, Jared.
No problem.
We'll turn to the bench a little bit. Bring him over here. Promoter Martin Bakole. What do you think of that performance?
He's a beast. We know he's a beast. I think that America now knows that the new king.
Oh, look, another promoter.
Credit to Jared Anderson so early on in his career to take a test like Martin Bakole is incredible. But this man, for me, beats anyone in an heavyweight division.
I asked you what next, but I think Martin already decided what is next for him. Do you think that's a fight you can make for Martin's next test?
Look, possibly. Look, we want the best guys. We want him in with the best guys in this heavyweight division. We fought out on Fury Usyk in December. Maybe the winner of that. This guy is the very, very, very best in that heavyweight division.
You're not getting the winner of that. Get a grip, man.
What would you do with Mark Bakole if you were his manager? Michael Hunter, sure he wants to get down on back, but that doesn't further his career. It furthers Hunter's career if they can beat him. But for Bakole, I feel like...
No. If he revenges the only guy who beat him and stopped him, it's a fucking big win, man. What are they talking about? Michael Hunter is a legitimate top fucking heavyweight. Nobody's beaten him since Usyk, the fucking current undisputed fucking heavyweight champion. So it doesn't benefit his career. You're not going to get fucking the winner of Fury and Usyk. You're not going to get that opponent. Because if Fury wins, they're going to do a trilogy. If Fury wins and Usyk doesn't want a fucking trilogy, he's going to fight AJ. So that fight's off the table, man. Off the table. It's crazy the stadium is still half empty. But that's American boxing, right? People roll in just for the fucking final fight because people are just casual. Where are you from? I don't eat bushmeat. I'm FBA all day. Dan Bakole called it, said he couldn't handle the power. Jared got destroyed. Yeah, it was a great performance by fucking Bakole, but everybody was saying he's a dangerous opponent, right? Like Eddie Hearn was talking to fucking Turki Ali Sheik and saying, "God damn, man, what kind of matchup is that? Even I wouldn't make that matchup. It's way too dangerous." And it was. Damn, Bakole called it. Dude cries on every stream he's on. That was a make or break fight. Don't worry, I'm not sub-Saharan. Laugh out loud. What a big fucking win for Bakole. America is in shock. I'll be back. I'm going to grab a coffee. Hold your horses. We still have one more big baby to fight. Maybe the real big baby is going to win his fight. Big baby got fucked up. I know. It's too bad. I was hoping for a great American heavyweight fighter. It's good for American boxing, right? To have a dude that's that guy. And maybe he's still that guy. Maybe this is what he needed, a slap in the fucking head so that he would stop being so arrogant and he'd listen to his team, right? So we'll see. Andy fucking Ruiz, ex fucking unified heavyweight champion. I have coffee, black coffee from Starbucks. Who's playing the victim now? This fight should be pretty interesting. Both dudes fucking look like they're in good shape for the big giant fat fucking slobs that they are. Good rapport between the two of them. Ruiz left his wife for a whore and is undisciplined. That's what happens when you get money. You leave your wife for a whore. Wilder still got something left. I don't care what anyone says. Damon, problem with dudes like you is that you don't focus on boxing. You focus on fucking race politics. Wilder was never that guy. And at this point, Martin Bakole would fucking spark Wilder out in 3 fucking rounds. If Wilder could last 3 fucking rounds. Off subject, but I just saw where Lubin ducked Tim Tszyu for a second time. Yep, ducked him again because he didn't want to go to Australia. So you want to get paid big money to be an opponent, but you don't want to go to the place that's going to allow you to make big money, even though you're a nobody. And literally Lubin was crying that he couldn't get a big fight for a world title. But yet, here you go, getting a huge fucking opportunity again, and again you walk away from it, right? Fuck that dude. There's a lot of dudes at 154 that deserve a fucking big opportunity. If he doesn't want it, somebody else will jump at it. All I can say was not surprised Martin Bakole won. Basically, Americans don't know him too well. That's true. He's still running around telling people Fury cheated. What did you think of Morrell, Sean? Disappointing. It was an underwhelming performance today from David Morrell. PBC ducking Tszyu and Bud. Make Jesus Ramos versus Tim Tszyu. Yeah, but Jesus Ramos lost to fucking Lubin. So, right, he's one of those guys that looked like he had potential, but in the Lubin fight, he also fucking looked terrible. What kind of outfit is she wearing?
Madrimov tonight, the outdoor show Porter. We just got to see that fight that you picked as a potential upset tonight, Anderson against Martin Bakole. There is such a thing as building and moving a fighter for a
Who's
reason.
Kate
Martin's
Abdul
too much
fucking
to
married
resist.
to?
Glad you
Her
said
husband's
that.
like
Moving a fighter is
a fighter or somebody.
situation that we just saw. Why? 24 years old, you can absorb a 31-year-old punch. Not at the heavyweight division, okay? Some of the things you can do to offset that, especially in other weight classes. But that heavyweight punch is much different. And we just saw it right there.
What did you make of this fight as it progressed?
As the fight started, I said, okay, he's got a good game plan. He's using his hands, and he's going to the body. And then when he gets dropped in that first round, I said, this fight's over. I don't think this young man, can get past that moment. He can't get past that moment. But continues to get hit, continues to pull straight back, ran his hands himself, and made it look really good, like he might be able to do something but Bakole, but again, 24 years old. He doesn't have his man strength yet, and we saw it. Nothing that he hit Bakole was affecting him. But on the other side of that, big uppercut from Bakole. Right hands, left hooks, heavy hands, the whole fight, and it caught up to Jerry. Took more rounds than I thought, but it caught up to him.
If you remember a while back when Jared Anderson did that interview with Roy Jones Jr., it felt like after that people questioned his mental. I think after this performance, his resilience, his heart, it probably questioned.
Absolutely. Well, listen, let's be honest, man. That's a delicate situation, too. In the ring, he didn't show it. There's no telling what that walk back to the locker room is like. There's no telling if he feels like now. Everything that he said before may be sitting in now, but in the moment, he showed that he's got it. It's up to him now to recover mentally, emotionally, and take care of himself. And like he said, it's going back to his heart. Best thing for him to do, be around his family right now.
What about Martin Bakole?
Martin Bakole, the Congolese giant, now puts himself in contention for a Jang fight, a Michael Hunter fight. I know he called out Hunter, but we'll see what Turki Al-Sheikh fucking got up his sleeve. Ramos' dad gave him bad instructions, otherwise he would have knocked Lubin out. Sean, how many rounds do you think Bud fight goes? I think potentially it will go late into the fight, maybe even the distance. Is the real big baby, can throw 200 punches again. He's going to give the Snickers-eating Ruiz hell. You don't need a thing. She's with Malik Scott, according to Wikipedia, the most trustworthy source. It is Malik Scott. Because I know he's a fighter, because I saw him get angry because somebody was being too friendly with her. Bud stops Madrimov in 10th. Jared made Bakole look like George Foreman. Yes, he did. Real boxing fans knew this wasn't an upset. Jang versus Bakole is a good fight. It is. I think Bakole beats fucking Jang. The only difference with Jang is, unlike Jared Anderson, he is an older guy, big, strong, just as big, just as strong as Bakole, and a southpaw. So with legitimate power, that if he touches Bakole, he could impact him. I was saying the shots that Anderson was throwing were slaps and didn't look like they really fucking bothered Bakole at all. Turki Al-Sheikh's going to see this crowd and be like, why fucking even bother? Why bother with an American fucking boxing crowd? Yeah, if Virgil Ortiz and Tim Tszyu was on this card would have been fucking off the hook, that's for sure. Bakole can't beat Big Bang Jang. He can, because Big Bang Jang can't fight at this pace. He can't fight at such a fast pace. Japanese fans, Big Bang Jang is Chinese. Who's that girl?
Number one, like, rappers for me, so I would love Jay-Z or Beyonce. Hello, the couple, they can just do, Crazy Love or something for me. Thank you so much. Enjoy the fight. We don't want to keep you because there's a lot of yelling going on in there. Enjoy it. All right, very good. So
Who's that girl? She's hot. Damn. Not the black girl, the fucking host.
Conditioning, which feels like it could play a big role in this fight. Anthony Ruiz isn't a gym, right? He would have lived in the gym in the last couple of years.
Not Andy. He would have lived in the gym. But this is what I do know.
Not
Andy. The call, and they know that it's really about to go down. They get in the gym. They get themselves together. We see that he came in a little lighter than he usually does. However, still look pretty soft. Listen, here's the thing. Jerome Miller, the original Big Baby, he can talk a great game, but he don't really back it up in the ring. I gotta keep it real. He said he's gonna beat that, ASS. I don't see that happening tonight. I do believe that this is gonna be a one-sided fight. I think Ruiz is gonna come out, run his hands. While you said that Jerome Miller has been more active, when he gets in the ring, he ain't punching. He ain't doing nothing but standing there blocking and taking a lot and playing a lot of defense. So I think he's going to come out here and do the same. He said he's ready. We'll see.
Could that maybe look different coming in 40, 50 pounds lighter than we've seen him in his last couple of fights?
He is lighter. He did take this serious. But listen to what I know. When you're a fighter that doesn't throw your hands, doesn't do what you've been capable of doing for a long time, that usually is who you are now. So I think that's who he is now. But we'll see.
Who's Andy Ruiz now?
Listen, I think Andy is still fast. Andy still likes to punch. Don't forget he's Mexican. He still likes to fight. So I know he's been out in the ring for a while, but I got a feeling it's going to click to him and he's going to get the job done.
So you think that hand speed will be affected by ring rust? That will still play to his advantage.
That is his natural God-given ability. His hand
fast twitch doesn't have it.
And no, that ain't going away. It needs to be nurtured. Let's not get this wrong. It needs to be nurtured, but it ain't going away. And he's got heavy hands too.
So what's your prediction in this fight?
Andy Ruiz decision. Jarrell.
Yeah, I think this fight goes the distance. I think neither one of these guys really throws bone-crunching punches. They both are more volume punchers, right? Sean loves sisters. He likes to be bossed around. I haven't dated a sister since university, high school, university. But now I lived in Vancouver and Asia, so I like to be bossed around by Asian birds. They're just fucking as bossy. Girls are girls when it comes down to it. They all like to fucking tell a man what to do. Right, Kate Abdo? Mike Lowry. These two guys, at least they look like they're enjoying the possibility of the matchup. What are these guys going to look like when they're 50 years old? Here's your big chance to get into the big money fights. Beat this dude, and then you're right in there for big money fights. Maybe they will do Andy versus Parker, right? The rematch. It's good that all this Saudi money, it's really rejuvenated the heavyweight division, really made it a lot more interesting. If Andy loses, he needs to retire. Well, it depends on how he loses. Did predict Bakole to win? Did I predict Bakole to win? No. I was holding up for the American brother, even though Damon wants to call me a racist that's happy that fucking the American lost. Where's my prediction? Anderson by 8th round TKO. I figure that Bakole would tire out and he would stop him then. Ruiz by majority decision. Cruz by majority decision. Nelson by 9th round. Morrell by 8th round. Cruz by 6th round. Crawford by 11th round. That's my predictions. Bakole is fun to watch. He is, eh? He's got a high punch output for a big dude. Facts, Sean. White guys love Asian chicks, and they love Sean. That's why he's in Asia, because of the Asian sisters. They're beautiful. Beautiful. I think William Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson is a good fight. Ruiz by TKO. Shakur and fucking Zepeda is a great fight. Zepeda versus Lomachenko is a great fight. Zepeda versus fucking Cruz is a great fight. Zepeda versus Tank Davis is a great fight. Zepeda versus anyone is a great fight because that brother's bringing it.
2019, it was Andy Ruiz that took Jarrell Miller's spot after Miller failed multiple drug tests going into his fight against Anthony Joshua and had the biggest win of his career. Jarrell told me this week that he did watch that fight. He watched it at a wedding, and he watched it on his phone, and he watched it sitting on the toilet. He watched that win by Andy Ruiz.
Bakole, Ajay Kabial.
But he is extremely motivated, guys, by that fight. Andy Ruiz took what Jarrell Miller won. Andy Ruiz got the fight against Anthony Joshua and became the unified heavyweight champion. Even at 36 years old, Jarrell Miller still believes he can get back.
Battle of the big backs.
If he loses this fight tonight, he could flush his career down the toilet, Sergio. He says it's all to fight for tonight. He's got to beat Andy Ruiz.
This is do or die for both these guys. I mean, Andy Ruiz has been inactive 2 years. Was he a one-hit wonder? Can he get back to the heavyweight championship? He's had a lot of personal problems in his life, in his career, personal demons that he had to overcome. Now, Big Baby Miller, a little bit of a say coming off from knockout loss. PED allegations in the past. He has a lot to overcome as well. This is a perfect matchup for both.
Now, look, let's be real, Sergio. They're not allegations. He tested positive for multiple fan subs. And I said to Jarrell Miller during our fighter meetings that there are a lot of people out there, understandably, that believe that your success is a byproduct of performance enhancement. He said he's motivated by that. He has some reasons, and he says has his excuses for why he tested positive those multiple times. But the reality is, he did test positive for multiple different fights. Now,
What is FBAs? I'm not up on the lingo. What are your thoughts on Black American women? A lot of FBAs that are into white chicks. Look at fucking Turkmenistan. Turk assassin. Coming off a loss to Daniel Dubois. That's going to be a great matchup. Dubois versus AJ. Another dangerous fucking fight. Danger. Oh, here we go.
The former world champion, Andy the Destroyer, Ruiz.
What the fuck is foundationally Black American? What is foundationally supposed to mean? Is this differentiate between African Americans that literally immigrated from Africa compared to people that were brought over through slavery? Is that what it means? Why fucking the distinction? See, this is the problem, man. Playing the fucking victim. You create a fucking name to even separate yourself from other Black Americans. Yes, descendants of slaves. Yeah. See, that's a victim title. That's like you might as well fucking get a tattoo of a number fucking on you. Like the Jews fucking in the Nazis. Why do you want to fucking identify with that still? Like I heard 78 say, it's still in my DNA. I can feel it. It's like, fuck off. It's victim mentality, man. Fucking, yes, history is history. You can't fucking cling to fucking 400 years fucking of past. Slavery's happened around the world. You don't hear any other fucking people around the world who consistently fucking talk about this shit and push it consistently. Everybody, there's slaves today in Saudi Arabia. It's a new term. Fuck. People who are black, Indians, and blacks who've been here before Columbus. Come on, black Indians. Indians are fucking Asian that came over the Bering fucking Strait. No fucking blacks. Asian. Aboriginal fucking Americans and South Americans, and they're not black. This is a made up fucking concept to try to act as if somehow black Americans were here before white Americans were. That's a fallacy, because white Europeans were here before Columbus, the Vikings. I remember one crazy black militia guy that got locked up. Angelos calls himself founding stock Americans, and many of them look down upon other European ethnicities that migrated to America later on. Anglos, even though fucking Anglos aren't founding, the French were here before the Anglos. Ulysses is the man at 168, not Morel. Well, Morel's now moved up to 175, so it means are British whites not delineated from German whites? Same thing. No, they're not delineated from. The language is a mix between two, Germans and English. Obviously, they royalty mixed together. Sean, I'm uncomfortable with the discussion. Can we keep it boxing? No problem. Do you think Zhang can KO Bakole? Of course he can. Do you actually believe that? And the Spanish too. Portuguese. Zhang stops him. Yeah, I forgot Morel is 175 now. I don't think he can beat Benavides. My bad, fellas. Didn't want to get into culture. Let's get back to boxing. No worries. It was probably my bad for asking what the term meant. Because literally, I'd never fucking heard it. Brooklyn. Here we go. 26 1-1 and 22 KOs. What's his record post fucking PEDs? The original PED poster boy. Andy hasn't been boxing. He's been working on his fucking tats. And that's a lot of tats. Should be 36-1. He should have jumped at that Wilder fight. He missed out on a big payday and a big potential name on his resume. Yeah, they could do that. Big baby versus big baby. Bounce back fight. Who's the real baby? Here we go, people. Let's see if this fight's going to be as good as the last heavyweight matchup. It should be. Because I don't see either one of these guys not fucking throwing hands. But we know who the real boxer is. It's Andy Ruiz. Good amateur pedigree, ex-world champion, as a replacement for fucking Big Baby. The irony, right? And here we go. Round one. Sumo wrestling. America sumo wrestle. Nice jab to the gut. When you look at Andy Ruiz's form, he's got fucking good stance. Tight. Textbook. Slow fucking tentative feel out round. But a jab to the body's there for Ruiz all night. It's kind of like Sean Porter says, Miller is always playing the defense, never really letting his hands go. You see Eddie Hearn's shirt? He's stealing a page out of fucking Canelo Alvarez's fucking playbook. Canelo probably gave him that shirt as like a fucking Christmas present. Uppercut. Andy, it's there. Oh. Easy round for Andy Ruiz. 1-0. Prime Andy stops Wilder. I don't know if Prime Andy stops Wilder. What do you think Bob Arum is going to do with Anderson? Let's go, Miller. This is your last chance. Turkey is throwing you away. If you lose, no more chances. That's probably true. If you lose back-to-back fights versus Andy Ruiz and Daniel Dubois, what's left for you? I mean, we have the big baby matchup, which you potentially could do. You threw Anderson in there real tough, so you might as well throw him in with a guy who obviously is beatable if he loses 2 fights back-to-back. Maybe Andy is going to get the knockout in this fight. That would be good for him. If he stops fucking this guy faster than Daniel Dubois, what a statement. But technically, you watch these two guys fight, Andy Ruiz is a real boxer. The way he throws his shots, his movement. Good hooks from Andy. You just wonder if he's got the power to fucking drop this big fucking behemoth. They should just slap their bellies together. Nice double jab from Andy Ruiz. Oh, there's a good little hook from Miller. Miller's trying to bully him. Oh, that's a big shot from Miller. Miller landed a big right hand. Already looks like that shot is closing Andy's eye a little bit. One big right hand. Miller definitely looks like he's the harder puncher. Two rounds for Anderson, or Ruiz, I mean. Looks like he messed Ruiz's face. Yep. Who would you favor between Wilder and Anderson? Right now, fucking Anderson. I think Wilder is fucking mentally fucking checked out. He's done. Anyone remember when Bradley said Anderson would stop AJ? Bradley, never been known for fucking his great fucking boxing takes. Decent scrap so far. I think it's going to heat up because it looks like Andrea Miller's finally starting to let his hands go. And the one shot he landed was pretty good. Even though it's a bit of a slap. Round 3. Good jabs from fucking Andy. Good body shot from Ruiz. You look at Andy when he holds and hits that shot there compared to Bakole when he did it. Fuck, man. Bakole hits hard. Bakole beats both of these fucking guys. I think Jared Anderson beats both of these guys. So, you know. Andy just doesn't look like he's got much pop in his fucking shots. Come on, Andy, the Mexican crowd's looking for something. Now it's filled out. Just in time for Isaac Cruz and Bud Crawford. Oh, grazing uppercut from Miller. You got to double that jab up, Andy. Double it up. I still think Andy won that round, but Miller's definitely starting to put the pressure on him. Two athletic fat boys throwing down. Yeah, at least Anderson has got dog in him, but Wilder is powerful. Yeah, of course, Wilder, right? His power is always something you got to fucking respect. But as we can see, you move him backwards, his power becomes useless. And now he just has no legs fucking underneath of him. People talk about chicken legs, but it's true. It's not hate, it's fact. The dude's chicken legs have been one of the downfalls to his career. Grazing uppercut. Round 4. Some fine looking senoritas out there. Keep fucking throwing that right hand to the body. I think Andy, if he uses his jab more, he could just win based on his jab. There's a big right hand from Andy. Good jabs from, oh, look at fucking Miller. Miller pushing off, no warnings from the ref with his elbow. Problem with this scrap so far is it looks like it doesn't matter what Ruiz hits fucking Big Baby with, it ain't going to have much of an impact. And Big Baby's just going to keep pushing him back and pressuring him. That's why I said I wouldn't be surprised if this fight went the distance. Look at Miller. Rah! I think so far Andy Ruiz has won every single round. But, you know, competitive. Miller's breaking him down. Pitbull lost the tank, made him a star. That's good for boxing. Andy has impressive athletic ability, but has average boxing IQ at best. Yeah, I think he's winning. She's thinking, come on, baby. Come on, Andy, it's easy work. You know he just wants to roughhouse you. Should have fucking followed that with a jab to the fucking face. Boom. Round 5. I think Miller is hoping that his stamina, he's starting to pick it up more and more, hoping stamina could fucking benefit, and then he could just wear fucking Andy out and stop him late. What is it? Unstoppable something and unmovable force. That's the combination of these two fucking big boys. I think Andy got to use his footwork a little more and spin Miller, turn him into those shots, make Miller fucking need to adjust, not just allow him to fucking lean on you. Miller picking it up. There you go, Miller. You're making some headway fucking now. I don't really like the look in Andy Ruiz's eye. Tentative, right? Doesn't look like a killer. I know I have him up 4-0. This round potentially is going to be the first round I give to Miller. And maybe another round you could have given to Miller as well. So it could be 3-2 after the 5th. But Andy looks like he's fucking gassed. Come on, that wasn't a low blow. That was a body shot. Andy looks like he might be ready to quit in fucking this fight. Living too large, training too little with his new whore girlfriend. Ah, scrap throw. Oh, look at Miller. Miller. Ask Hamburgers. He looks like a killer. Boning too much. Boning. Ruiz is wavering. He is, man. He looks like mentally he's broken. He just thinking, I don't think I could fucking keep going at this pace for another 7 rounds. And I think his eyes fucking are showing that. The question is this guy the real deal, or is fucking Valenzuela going to beat his ass? You hope he wins because he's got a little bit more star potential, I think, than his opponent. Round 6. And you got to do something, man. Is this a 10-rounder? No, it's 12-rounder. Look. Shows you in the corner. I think Big Baby just needs to keep pushing him and fucking roughing him up. And I think Andy's fucking wilting. You should have hit that body, Miller. He didn't take that other body shot very well. Hey, I see Mario Lopez. Mario's a good little boxer. He got some skills, man. Can you imagine? Saved from the bell, and now Mario Lopez is a household name still. Good body shot from Andy, but Andy's volume is really dipping. If Miller wins, maybe we can throw him in with Jang. Maybe Turkey can still do a Ruiz fucking Wilder fight in America. Both coming off of losses. That's the thing about boxing. If you're not mentally in, you're fucking all the way out. You still have muscle memory, but boxing is so much mental. I think fucking keep hitting him with those body shots. Oh. I don't like it. I don't think he's looking good. Andy is too fat. He can't fight 12 rounds. Dang. Tapology has it wrong. Ruiz is exhausted. He is. But going into a fight like this, he should have fucking knew he was going to go 12 rounds because he's not a fucking KO artist. And Big Baby is fucking a behemoth. So it's not easy to get that guy out of there. You got to fucking hit him with a sledgehammer, and he's still probably not going anywhere. Oh, that punch was too late. Here we go, round 7. And the tide has turned. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I have my scorecard. Exactly. This is the only time in history I've ever agreed with fucking Chris Mannix. Big Baby feels him wilting. Oh my God, the left side of Ruiz's face is so open. Well, now, right? Early on, he had good form. Now his hands are down. And that also shows you a bit of why he was winning early on and why he's fucking losing now. Bully. Little mouse under Andy's eye. You got to pick up your vault. Oh, you got any defense? Come on, Andy. You're not letting your hands go. Now you're just fucking a punching bag. This is very unpredictable. Nobody, well, it would have been hard to predict that fucking Miller would win this fight and that Bakole would win his fight. Round 7, Andy, you look like you got fucking nothing left. Your gas tank is fucking empty. This will be a terrible loss if Andy loses to this fucking guy. Who could have imagined Andy Ruiz literally losing to fucking big baby fucking Miller? The only thing that could fucking rescue him, PED test. Maybe he can get a Devin Haney turn a fucking result. And this kid, I've never been a big fan of his. I think he's got everything he needs to win, but I don't see him winning. I don't see it. Isaac is loose. You can see he's on the juice. Andy getting walked down. Well, he lost a lot of weight, right? So people are wondering, what did he do to lose the weight? Round 8. Can Andy get his second wind? He needs his second wind, right? So he can finish the fight with a bang. He already got like a bit of an advantage. You know, the judges would prefer him to win. Mexican crowd behind him. De La Hoya, everybody's there. All we need is Al Heyman sitting beside fucking Turki Al-Sheikh. Now Miller's starting to fucking win the battle of the jabs. What does that tell you? Before, the jab was all Andy Ruiz. Now it's Miller. Sitting there looking like he's Tommy Hearns. Al Heyman is Mayweather. Mayweather is Heyman. Well, then Floyd should be here. Doesn't he have a fight with Gotti this weekend or something? There you go. You finally landed a punch. The only thing helping Andy is that fucking Miller's tired as well. I'm surprised Andy or Ryan Garcia is not here. Acting a clown. Damn. Saudi don't like Mayweather. Ruiz should stop jabbing to the body. It's too late to target the body. I don't know if it's too late to target the body, as long as it leads to fucking shots to the head. It is torture to watch. They are too slow. No longer they have power to knock out. It's true, right? That's why I always said this fight was going to go the distance. Your cut, man, looks fucking terrible. Doesn't even know how to put on fucking Vaseline. The good thing about the fat guys is when some punch lands, you really see the fucking jello move in slow-mo. Round 9. This fight is starting to fucking lose us our momentum, especially the momentum we had from the last fight. Obviously, see, that's the problem with boxing cards. You got something that looks great on paper. Andy Cruz comes out, gets a fucking knockout. Morrell comes out, kind of stinks the place out. Bakole comes out, a star is born. And then these two fat slobs are really losing momentum. Luckily, the best is still to come. Got to go to the body because his hand's too tired to throw up top. True. Miller's getting busy. Let's go F. Oh, my God. See, Damon, you're perpetuating fucking that BS. Just keep hitting him on the body, man. Chop that log down, Miller. He throws one shot, you're throwing combination. Oh, big counter shot. Miller should have played football. You notice you never really see heavyweights get knocked out by liver punches. I'm not saying it never happens, but it's very rare, right? To see a guy land a fucking big fucking left hand to the liver and fucking drop a heavyweight. Oh, that's a big fucking uppercut from Miller. Got Andy closed on the ropes and letting his hands go. Confirming the 9th round as his own. Problem is Andy's just fucking loading up and throwing one punch. Go Miller. You're fucking doing it. You're doing it. Big guys like headhunting. Wester, isn't Miller from Belize? He claims to be from Belize. So, Belize, New Yorker. I know 2 people from Belize. They don't look like Miller. Oh, fucking, what's his face is in his corner, eh? Fucking Boots Dad. Boots Dad gonna win Trainer of the Year 2024. I think he's got a few people in his corner now. Right now, Andy wishes this was a fucking stringer. Don't ask. You don't need to know about FBA. It's a fucking race bait term. Andy wishes this was a 10-round fight. He might still be able to win. There you go. Good, let your punches go, Miller. Let your hands go. Combination punching. I like combination punching. That's what I thought was going to allow Andy Ruiz to win this fight. Quicker fucking hands on the inside. Combination punching. But his gas tank is fucking struggling. They gave Ruiz the 8th round? Really? So if this was a 10-rounder, Andy could pull it off. Miller's got the black guy's version of a fucking comb over, right? Just pick that shit high so that it covers your bald spot. Yeah, well, that's it. His gas tank is definitely better in this fight than Andy's. And he looks like he hits a little harder. Andy's been more of a bully, able to sort of show his strength. Was better than Andy's, pushing him off with his elbow, pushing him backwards, being able to fucking sort of dictate a little more. There you go. That's a good combination, Andy. You need more of that, not less. Madrimov, MJ. When you gonna get back in the ring, MJ? You gotta fucking fight, not just cap off a fucking Anui. Is that fucking Madrimov's girl? Or his mother? Bud looks chilled. Oh, is that guy from WWE? The dude with the belt? I don't watch wrestling, but that's my surmise. I don't know. I don't have the sound on, so I'm not sure. I don't know how they got Ruiz up. He's done nothing since but running. Madrimov isn't much taller than MJ. I want to see what color trunks Bud Crawford wears, if black. Finally, we get to see Bud back in action. Finally. I mean, Andy's throwing punches. His volume is just not at the same level as Big Baby. And he stopped using his jab. So, you know, And when he uses his jab, Miller just pushes him back like that, bullies him. It's round 11, Andy. You got to win 11 and 12 if you want to fucking win this fight. I said majority decision, right? I just might fucking have this shit on the fucking ball. Yeah, Ruiz by majority decision. Is the crowd dead? I would think based on how this fight's momentum has went, the fucking crowd is probably real quiet. Newton knows boxing. You're counting those half punches of Miller? He'd have a heart attack. He started running. These two guys can run better than me, I'm sure. My knee's been acting up. Oh, that was a big shot from Andy. Too many years of basketball and volleyball. And now my knee is fucking... Big baby, man. He's going to steal this fight. Steal it. He was never supposed to win. That was not on the cards. He was just an opponent. This should be the name of your channel. Newton Knows Boxing. Split decision or draw. Newton Knows Boxing. Come on, buddy. There's one fucking round. You got to go out there and win it. Especially if you hope to fucking get a decision. Right there. Why don't you throw a jab? Throw a jab. Round 12. Sumo wrestling in America. It hasn't been the most exciting of matches, but I guess to be fair, the fact that the majority of people felt it was going to go the fucking distance sort of was the writing on the wall. No one really felt like either one of these guys was big power punchers. There, Miller, that's it. Fucking end big. Persian dudes love to kiss each other. I don't know. I just hope it's not a robbery regardless of who wins. Well, how could it be a robbery? You could see this fight being a draw, a majority decision for one guy, a majority decision for the other. Pure stinker. Well, it's not that it's a stinker. It just hasn't been exciting. It's not worse than fucking the Morrell fight. That was much worse than this one. Come on, now you got to throw punches. There's only a minute left. Who wants to fucking fight? Do it now. Let your hands go. Dig deep. Oh, there's a cute Asian girl in the crowd. My Asian dar is on. Miller definitely don't look like he's got much left either. Miller, do the fucking combination to the body. Boom, 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 boom. And then end to the head. There you go. That's what you do. Throw those punches, and then the headshots fucking come. See? That's it. That's what you do, buddy. Yeah, Morrell did not look special. Fucking Miller pulled that shit off. It's not a good look for Andy, who's been boning too much.
You know, he runs some early runs. He breaks some early runs. He capitalizes in the second half of the fight. And it's not just fatigue. It's not just emotional condition. We don't give credit to Miller. Miller actually fought really well in the second half of the fight. And he comes out stronger.
Yep. Is the Mexican crowd going to be able to turn the tides? This would be the question. Who do you think won? But this really puts these two guys at that level, right? They're marginally fucking top 10 heavyweights at this point of their careers. Marginally. I think Parker would be favored to beat both of them.
It doesn't get more exciting than Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Sergey Bolchak.
He has won by knockout, but he takes on Ukraine's Sergey Bolchak next week live, and it could be his very toughest test. Let's see how he does in Las Vegas next Saturday.
Yeah, I agree, Mike. It was not a good look for fucking Andy.
There we see the three judges: Robert Hoyle, David Sutherland, solid judges. I gotta be honest, Dr. Newman Red scares the crap out of me. He has had some absolutely outlandish scorecards in recent years, and I have a bad feeling this could be one of them.
Well, who would be surprised? Andy with the fucking win.
It was close. Who's gonna get the nod? Thomas Trier has the number.
Hot Rod showed how good he is. Well, he didn't come to win. He came just not to fucking be destroyed. Split decision or majority. A draw.
Seems about right, majority draw, but I think Miller squeezed it on the second half of the fight, but I can't hit on the majority draw. He gave way too many early rounds, and that's what I think caused the judges to see it as a draw.
Well, I think Miller's going to look back at this and say, this is the one I let slip away. You know, some of those rounds were literally, if he just threw a few more punches, he would have gotten the round.
Well, personally, I had Miller winning, but I'm not a judge here. He let this one slip away.
Chris Mannix is in the ring. I would say normally the winner, but pick your interview, Chris. Who you want first?
Slows, I think Hamilton's friends and I haven't fought in 2 years, and I'd love to do a rematch. Let's do it again here at the BMO Stadium.
Now you seem to be in complete control through those forces.
I don't know if anybody wants to see that rematch.
You ran out of gas in the middle stage of the fight. How did you feel in the ring?
But it's pretty exhausting, man. We got a 300-pound coming towards me, throwing and throwing. So I think I did pretty good for me doing the twin long ear layoff. But like I said, let's do it again, man. I hurt my right hand. You're not gonna see the freaking bone right here. But let's do it again, man. Let's do it again.
How much did that hand bother you in this fight?
That bothered me a lot, man. Like in the 5th round, it started hurting me with those big right hands that I kept hitting them in the head. But he's a strong motherfucker, man. He keeps coming forward and forward. But like I said, let's run it again.
All right, Andy, thank you for the effort there.
Thank you, man.
Terrell, we'll turn to you. Disappointment on your face. What did you think of the decision?
Praise be to Allah. Thank you, God. Thank you, Brother Turkey. Thank you, Brother Spencer Brown, Gold Star Promotions. Eddie, still love you, old man. Thank you to my team. Thank you, California. Thank you, all my Belize and Mexican fans.
Oh my God, John Sean, you're a fucking moron.
Certainly won over a lot of fans here tonight. Andy Ruiz came
Any fucking thing you could fucking hate on somebody, right?
enough to win the fight. Do you think you did enough?
I know I did enough. 2 more punches. It's called effective aggression. He threw some clean shots that hurt me. Had him backing up the whole entire fight. Hit him some good shots, stumbled him a couple times. But I knew that. You know, I told Spencer Brown, I'm like, we got to get different judges not close to California. You know, we got a California judge, a Nevada judge, you know. And we know he's coming in the hometown. And, you know, one judge had it for me, 2 out of Joe. So that tells all my story.
Oklahoma judge for him.
It's not boxing, you know, he's my brother. But I know I worked my ass off. I know
He didn't lose 9-3,
there were some moments where I was little
8-4, 7-5.
But I was keeping pressure and let my hands go as much as I could. And I know we had to fight in the bad, you know. But that's when you find somebody hometown, man. You know, it is, bro. Look at them shit, man.
It's a pretty bad looking bone there, Andy.
In the 5th round, this is how it was. Man, like I said, you're a warrior, bro, but I try to push it through. I push it through so much as I can. But my fucking hand, oh my gosh. You know, that's for the boxing. That's for the boxing. But like I said, one judge had to move to the draw. He's a hometown favorite. That's all she wrote about. I want to give a big shout out to my kids, Achilles and Belize watching, my son Akai, my daughter somewhere over around here, Sienna. You know, I love everybody, man. You know, I just want to tell everybody around the world, man, no matter where you come from, if it's from South Central or best South Brooklyn, man, just work hard towards your goal. Boxing is a dirty game. Stay focused, stay the ground. This is not a sprint. This thing we call life of boxing is a marathon.
First 4 rounds, looked like you might be in some trouble. He was landing a lot of shots. Your output was a little bit lower. Was it part of your plan to wear him down the middle and late rounds?
No, I know sometimes I'm a little slower. I'm slow at the beginning. Just want to get a feel for the ring. You know, fighting outside is a little different than fighting in the arena sometimes. I just want to get my feet under me, you know, send to the fight a little bit. But I know I was going to get him later on. I knew I was going to put the pressure on, going to get him up here. I was getting him. He was wearing him down, you know. But like I said, I knew if I let my hands go, I was letting my hands go, putting the pressure. I hit him with multiple shots. But, you know, that's boxing, man. You get robbed, man. It ain't the first time I've been robbed. But we going to keep working, man. I just want the fans to keep supporting me, man. And know that I'm an underdog. Always been an underdog my whole entire life. And I thank you guys, man. No matter if it's Mexicano or not, man. I love you guys. And without the fans, we ain't going to be nobody, man.
Andy says he wants a rematch. Obviously, that hand might need a little bit of time to heal. If he can't go, is there something out there you want to do next?
I like to find a few who's sitting on the card. There's a couple of guys out there, like I said before. I told you Anderson was going to get fucked up. I told y'all that. I said, listen, I was going to fight his ass in December. There's only one big baby, and that's me.
The big baby matchup.
Thank you, Turkey. We are season, baby. Hey, God, they're going to be the story, man. Check it out. Check the neck out, man. It's holding, man. God bless you guys. Tune in.
Never the salesman, Terrell.
Apologies for the bad language.
Shout-outs to the NASCAR driver, thanking the sponsors, his family,
I'll be back.
friends.
I need to take a piss.
But in the end, a draw, a majority draw for Jarrell Miller.
And we're back. Back with boxing on Sunday. Oh, you know, I've been on holiday for over 2 weeks and now I have to go back to work on Monday. Oh, terrible. Let's listen to the king.
So much. Not so much. Can I ask you, you were watching that fight just there, Andrew Ruiz versus Jerome Miller. They gave it a draw. What did you think?
It is fair fight, but I give it to Miller.
You thought Jerome Miller won the fight?
Yeah, I think so, but it is fair. It's too close.
This is our first Riyadh season event international. Obviously, it's been so many good Riyadh season events in Saudi Arabia. Your first one in America, in LA. The crowd like it. Are we coming back? Are we doing more?
That's true, eh? Yeah.
Of course.
Look at the reaction, the noise. They want more. They want more big fights. We have 2 more big fights to come. Obviously, Terence Crawford is the main event.
Undies.
Crawford versus Madrimov. That's a tough fight.
Yeah, it's a tough fight.
These are stylish new things in Taiwan.
But I think he will handle it.
If Terence Crawford does handle it, are we going to see Terence Crawford versus Canelo?
As I tell before to the ESPN, I give him the offer. If he is smart, he will accept it.
So just so we're clear, so everyone understands, you've already sent an offer to Canelo to fight Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford wins tonight.
But if he doesn't, I want Ortiz.
Ortiz.
You want Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford.
Yeah. If they accept, we want to see this fight, and I want to see Shakur Zubeda.
Shakur Zubeda. Well, we know the money's behind that fight now.
If he accepts, De La Hoya accept, Eddie accept. Let's do it.
Let's do the big fights. You've done so many big fights already. You clearly want to see more big fights being made.
Yeah, of course. Now we have the Riyadh season in the 12th of October, the opening ceremony, Arthur and Bakole, and great card. And we have in Wembley the 21st of September, big card with Joshua Dubois main event. And now we see and we are glad what's happened here in America. And we think this will not be the end. We will come again and again and again more to California and each America.
Each America.
A lot of this crowd love the guy that's coming up next, Pitbull Cruz. Obviously, takes on Jose Valenzuela. Pitbull Cruz is a superstar as well.
Yeah, he's a superstar, and we want to do work with him more and more.
So many big fights coming up. You said you've got obviously Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol, with Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois, with Alexander Usyk versus Tyson Fury. Inoue may be involved as well sometime soon.
Yeah. I said to you, Canelo, we are ready to February. Crawford ready, except
if we do Canelo versus Crawford, where are we going to do that fight?
The first one, I need to discuss with Sela. Sela is our right hand, but it is two options. Even in Vegas, in the biggest stadium in Vegas, or in my country.
In your country, but we are going to come back to LA, trust me, and do so many more big fights. Jared Anderson, me and you have spoken about Jared Anderson so much against Martin Bakole. Tough fight for Jared Anderson, but he's still so young, and there'll be more big fights for Jared Anderson in the future.
My message to him, and I tell him after the fight, he's still young, he can come back. This is the result for all the great fighters. He have a future, he must focus.
Yep.
Okay, final one, your prediction for Terence Crawford versus Madrimov. Do you think Terence Crawford's going to get the knockout?
Yeah, in the 8th round.
In the 8th round. Okay, there you heard it. Terence Crawford getting the knockout in the 8th round. His Excellency, thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Stick with us when we come
Fucking
back.
Ade. Ade is reaping the benefits, eh?
Valenzuela for the WBA
What did I say?
super lightweight title.
Crawford in 11th round. Me and Turkey are a little off. Oh. Why are you guys talking such shit? What time is it in Taiwan? Right now it is almost 10:30. I'm already sleepy. Sean Joshua got a gift against Parker, and Nordic Warrior agrees. Come on, man. There's nobody that watched that fight that thinks Parker won that fight. AJ wasn't impressive. He didn't dominate and destroy Parker, but Parker's a good opponent. Having a close fight with Parker, an ex-world champion who's come back with great wins recently, including fucking beating Wilder, I don't know how that's somehow negative towards AJ, but okay. How does a card in America promote tourism in Saudi Arabia? It doesn't specifically promote tourism in Saudi Arabia. What it does is it highlights Saudi Arabia and what they're doing as far as sports. And they're putting a lot of money in sports, MMA, football, soccer, obviously boxing, and others. Boxing is global. Yes, it is. Ade is Sean's stepbrother. My stepbrother from another mother, actually might have the same, not same mother, but could be. My mother's from England, so you never know. No, I like Ade. I was watching his show back when he used to fucking be with his buddy in the hallway of the building that he lived in. And now look at him. Now he's kicking it, man. He's killing it. And you know, he admitted that he probably got this position because he was black, which opened up doors for him to get into it. But it doesn't matter what doors made it open. You have to put in the work and prove that you deserve it. And he's done that. And now he's fucking putting football, like Liverpool soccer in the UK. He's on every big card. And he's fell into his role perfectly. Does a great job. Turkish Chicken is already building on Canelo against Crawford. Where's the spec from Madrimov? Oh, man, come on. He's a boxing fan. He's promoting. Joshua was a close decision while Wilder didn't win one round. Yep. Have you seen Thomas Maurice fight? He was kind of competitive with Pitbull back in the day, wasn't he? I don't think I saw that fight.
They're really rusty. You know, I think also you can look at that and see that there was something he missed and can't look like it was the running more than anything. Probably should have swimming too. All that being said, though,
look at Porter. Well, you know, Andy had a broken hand. Matisse. I think later in the fight, the problem was Big Baby stopped bullying my man. He should have bullied him a lot more. Porter is damn corny. He's always been corny. Corny in the way he dresses, corny in the way he talks. Thomas Matisse, 22-3-1, 17 KOs. Got a fight with Eduardo Hernandez coming up in September. Just beat Cesar Juarez in 2023. Lost to Luis Melendez. Lost to Isaac Cruz, both by majority decision. Saw the close-up of Ruiz's hands on Twitter. He has a big bone or something swollen on top of his hand. Porter pimp wear. Yep, smash the likes. Yeah, that's going to be a great fight. That's what made me think of him. Yeah, he looks like he's a good fighter. Obviously, he's never really been dominated in any fight. How old is he? Out of Cleveland, 33. Ruiz is a warrior, though. Yeah, both of those big dudes are warriors. It was just who was going to be able to win. And, I mean, most people feel Miller deserved to win because Andy's gas tank was just done. You could say it's because he was out of the ring for 2 years, and I'm sure that had a lot to do with it. And then obviously his hand is fucked up as well. But to be fair, I don't think his power, even before the 5th round, really looked that significant. But it probably shows you why Miller started to win rounds in the 5th round, because Ruiz had won the first 4 on my card, and then Miller won the 5th and 6th. I think Cruz beats him, but he had a tough time with him, and this was before Pitbull fought Tank. Big Baby Anderson got exposed. Well, he kind of got exposed when he fought Martin, right?
This is a dream come true for me. 2 people to fight for both sides.
You got the reach. Let's see if you can fucking do what you got to do to win.
This is going to be a shootout show. This is going to be good.
Yes. This is the one that everybody expects to steal the show. We're all here for the main event. If you are here for the main event, you're here for Pitbull and Rayo Valenzuela. It's going to be a great fight. Fight.
Yeah, I think Virgil versus Crawford's a great fight. That's a fight that should have happened at 147 pounds, but Virgil decided to duck as the WBO mandatory to go after that WBA regular title, right? But now, of course, the money is there. Obviously, Turkey is going to fucking spend the cash. And for Bud Crawford, Virgil Ortiz is a great opponent, right? A great opponent. Jag, thank you very much. You're a fucking gentleman and a scholar, as usual. But yeah, I mean, that would be a great matchup. You know, Boots Ennis, Ortiz, both great opponents. Tim Tszyu, great opponent. Charlo, if he comes back, great opponent. Like right now for Bud Crawford, there's other fights besides Canelo Alvarez, right? There's other things he could do. He doesn't need to rely only on a Canelo Alvarez fight. Whereas, to be fair, for Canelo, he doesn't have that much opportunity to take big opponents, right? Who currently at 168 pounds outside of Berlanga is really an opponent that really sells? Munguia, Berlanga, they sell. It makes sense. I have no problem with him fighting either one of those two opponents. I don't understand all the hate. Both are 2 undefeated, young, hungry lions getting their shot, both marketable to different demographics. But now, who can he fight outside of Bud Crawford potentially, right? Then who? He needs to go to 175, where now you have potential opponents like Benavidez, Bivol, rematch, and Beterbiev. But are those big fights? Big money fights? Did they sell a lot? Even if Bivol beats Beterbiev and becomes undisputed, is that rematch really that big financially? I mean, is it bigger than a Bud Crawford fight? I don't say Crawford has to go fight Canelo because, as I said, he's got a lot of opportunity at 154 pounds. With a lot of young, hungry lions looking to take Bud's spot, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Yep, Virgil better than Boots, in my opinion. I don't know if he's better than Boots. He's definitely a hard puncher. Look who's there.
Feel bad. I don't feel like I'm betraying Eddie, but no, I think he's just too good, Crawford.
Well, Eddie has a lot of faith in Madrimov tonight.
Here's Morgan.
Do you think that Crawford has it in the bag?
I think it'll be a great fight. I think he's going to put up a hell of a fight, and I think Crawford will win. But if you tell Eddie I said that, I'm in trouble.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing you in London at the Anthony Joshua fight.
You will. I like that. I love boxing. I think this is great for LA to bring this to LA. It's great for Saturday investment in sport to come to LA. Home of entertainment, obviously, in the world. And I think they'd like that to be Riyadh, which is, they're not far off it. And I think London, obviously, is a great entertainment and sport capital of the world as well. So, yeah, these are the places you want to see this stuff.
Well, we hope to see Morgan. Enjoy the fight.
I'm just very relieved you haven't asked me for any M&M lyrics, so I don't know any.
I'm Slim Shady.
I know you won't.
Come on, Pierce. There you go. The BMO Stadium.
Piers gives me colonial vibes. Oh my God. Come on, Mike. Now you're starting it. So 2 more fights to go Shit's heating up. Let me go here. We can check shit out. So there we go. So there's the heavyweight rankings right now. Alexander Usyk, obviously undisputed. We know AJ, and isn't that weird, eh? AJ is number 3, but where's his opponent? Where's Dubois? Dubois currently is not even ranked by the fucking IBF. Oh, sorry, there he is. He's got that interim title. I was saying, where is he? So AJ Dubois is fighting for that title, which is kind of bullshit, but nonetheless. Then we look at who else is ranked. AJ, Tyson, Cabal, Zhang, Ajagba, Anderson obviously dropping, Bakole moving forward, Sanchez lost, another good fighter that lost. Bakole, obviously number 1, he deserves that opportunity. Emmanuel Char or Mahmoud Char, I don't know why he's even got a fucking title. AJ Fury, Wilder's there. See, that Hunter Bakole fight makes sense. Hunter's number 4, Bacole's number 1. The Cuban, Perez, another Cuban, Cabal, Zhang, AJ, Tyson, Zhang, Anderson, Cabal, Hrgovic, Fabio Wardley. I don't think he should definitely be ranked above fucking Dubois or probably Justice Hooney or fucking Bakole or Effie Ajagba. But there you got Moses Atuma. Maybe that's the fight they should do next. Moses Atuma versus Fabio Wardley. I mean, that would obviously elevate Atume right up there, probably in the top 5 rankings of the fucking WBO. And for UK boxing fans, man, what a time to be a UK boxing fan, right? Truthfully. Because think about all the great UK fighters there are. There's shitloads of them. The UK is dominating heavyweight boxing. I mean, AJ, Fury, Bakole. I know he's not specifically from the UK, but more or less he is from the UK. Joyce, Wardley. Who did I miss? Obviously, Moses Atume. That's like 6. Did I say Dubois? Okay, 7. Dubois. 7 fucking UK heavyweights that are right up there in the conversation. 7 of them. Bakole doesn't any other heavyweight like that. US big man go to basketball and football. Better pay. Well, Bronx guy, it's kind of ignorant for you to try to differentiate to say the reason America is not dominating heavyweight boxing is because they're all going into other sports, and it's not better pay. If you're the heavyweight champ, your pay is fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. You can go look at the highest paid athletes and see where fucking all these football players are compared to fucking Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. But in the UK, they have a sport called rugby. Rugby is huge. Huge sport. It's probably a bigger sport in the UK overall than boxing. So all the big UK dudes go into fucking rugby too. So you could also say that. So it's kind of this is what Americans say when they're not really performing like they should. And the reality is, let's just give people credit. Boxing is more global than it was before. So now Americans aren't dominating like they did before. This doesn't downplay or shit on the history of American boxers. It's just now, obviously, it's a deeper pool of sports. You have far more Eastern Europeans who you never had before because they weren't allowed in professional boxing. UK boxing, because of the way they're building them in the amateurs, the Team GB has just done fucking great. They're really maturing and developing UK fighters far more now than they did before. Bakole punished Big Baby Anderson. He did. He did.
Duarte, it'll be able to handle. He's on.
Yeah, Jose Valenzuela, when we asked him how do you handle this pressure Mexican style, he goes, I'm a Mexican. I've been fighting Mexicans my whole life. I know exactly what to do.
That's true. Let's see.
And I know exactly what he means by that, Todd.
I heard Barrasso is fighting Andy Hiroka. I'm going to make a video about that on the undercard of Inui's undercard. Andy Hiroka, number 7, is going to be facing Ismael Barrosa. That'll be a great fight. Obviously, we know Barrosa is a hard fucking puncher. And for the young Japanese fighter, that's a huge fight. And if he wins, obviously that puts him right in contention for that possible WBA title. Obviously, Sandor Martin is going to be facing somebody for that WBC title. I can't remember who they were talking about as potential opponents for Sandor Martin. Matias obviously is no longer champion. Now it's Liam Perro. They're talking about him facing George Kambosos. Tio Lopez is there, but who's he going to fighting? He's blatantly ducked Barboza for years. I don't think he wants Richardson Hitchens. Bad style matchup. Him and Jose Ramirez would be a good fight. Great style matchup. That would be a fight I think they should make. But we will see what happens. Here we come. Pitbull.
Here's the cliche. Pitbull Cruz is your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. He looks like the underdog when he is. Stare at his size, Sergio, only 5'4" inches tall. But when he gets in the ring, he becomes much bigger.
More money per athlete. Yet football has probably a shorter career than boxing has. Well, because the internet, right? You have access to boxing far more than you ever did. Thank God. All he's been doing is chasing that fucking Javante Tank Davis fucking rematch. Look, everybody knows that's who Tank Davis is chasing. What's Cruz wearing? A gag ball? I don't know if he needs that fucking mask. I don't know if that helps. It looks like him and his wife are too into fucking S&M wearing that shit with the spikes on the fucking collar and whatnot. I know Pitbull, but I don't know. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to get a drink.
It's now time for our co-main event. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be the WBA Super Lightweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riot Season and the Channel Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Hearns, Natural Boxing. For Crawford, Valenzuela Promotions, Summer, and Wholesale Promotions in association with the PBC and Warriors Boxing. In Section 5, the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the World Boxing Association. President, Humberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor, Jose Albert Gomez. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Rudy Badlagan, Eddie Hernandez, and Pat Russell. Our referee in charge,
Rudy Badlagan. Where are we? BB and FB, more money and baseball, boxing. Want to be legitimate. highest paid athletes in the world. Why it don't work? Highest paid athletes in sports. They robbed Miller. They did. Here you go. Forbes magazine, 2024.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC Continental America's champion, Jose Valenzuela.
If Jose wins, this is a big exposure for fucking this dude, for Cruz. So, number one, Cristiano Ronaldo. Number two, John Raham. Fucking that golfer made a lot of money. Number three, Lionel Messi. So two football players, right? English people that could potentially be boxers, but chose to be footballers instead. LeBron James, number four. Giannis, number five. Mbappe, number 6. Neymar, number 7. Benzema, number 8. Curry, number 9. Lamar Jackson, number 10. So one football player, Lamar Jackson. The rest are soccer players. So you're trying to make an argument, yeah, soccer. Well, but soccer has nothing to do with America, right? It has everything to do with the UK and Europe. So we say great athletes don't get into boxing from America, so they go into these three sports. But as I just showed you, great athletes in UK also have sports that they go into preferably. Soccer is the biggest sport in the world and more money to be made than any other sport. So why would you get into boxing as a kid in the UK? But here we go. Round one. Let's see how Rayo is trying to fucking, he's going to try to keep his distance, use his jab. Pitbull going to fucking have that high guard, get him into the corners and try to open up on him. Good counter left from Pitbull. This fight was always going to be a war because neither of these two fighters are very skilled. I don't know if Pitbull is that hard of a puncher, especially at 140. Not like De Los Santos, who knocked out Rayo. But didn't What's-His-Face also stop Rayo? Fucking the light punching guy from 130. So it really makes you question his chin. There you go. Lean on him. That's it. Oh, that's a nice body shot from Rail. Good body shot. Yeah, the inside, man. Tie him up. So who do you guys think won that fight? Jose Valenzuela. Oh, hey, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, what round do you see going down then?
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm coming to see a good fight.
And you think Crawford got it in the bag?
I think so, yeah.
Seems like most people do.
Yeah, I think
Well, we hope you enjoy tonight. See ya.
Mike. Hey. Lomachenko. Papa Lomachenko. There you go. Loma. Yeah, you got to stay off the ropes, or just make sure he ties them up when they get on the ropes, right? Stop his momentum. But round two, I don't know who won the first round. Nobody really did too much impressively. Obviously, Rayo's trying to fight behind a jab and catch him with his big left hand. Oh. Cruz lets his hands go, that's for sure. You got to get off the ropes, though, buddy. Hey, calm down, motherfucker. I ain't calm. I'm trying to kill him. Question is, does Rayo have enough power to fucking actually keep Isaac Cruz, honest? Loma's in the house. That crazy left from Cruz keeps catching on the outside. I think you got to snap your jab out harder, not touch it. Snap that shit out there, man. Fucking get his head fucking rocking back. Break his nose. Step into that jab. Oh, that was a good left hand from Rayo. Rayo's putting his hands together. It just looks like nothing he throws has much of an impact, even at this point of the fight, early on. That was a big right hand. You can't just stand there and let him throw and not do anything, buddy. Move. That's it. Move. I think that uppercut could be a good shot. He might be. I always said that I would not be surprised if that happens. Where does Cruz fit on BDA's dog-a-meter? I don't know what his dog-a-meter is. Hey. That's the thing about LA. You can get everybody in here, eh? So does everyone think? Where does Cruz fit on BDA's dogometer? Leave it in the response in the comment section below. Round 3. I definitely think Cruz won the second round. The first round, I'm not so confident. That's it. Throw that jab hard, fucking kid. If you're going to hit him with the jab, hit him with the jab. Mario Lopez. I think that left hand uppercut from Rayo could be a fucking game changer if he lands it. Not that he's Ryan Garcia, but now spin off the ropes, buddy. Don't sit there. He's throwing a lot, but leaving himself open for that left hand. Good body shot. Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen sitting beside Eddie. That left to the body is also a good shot from Rayo. It's there. I think Rayo won that round. That was probably his best round. What do you guys think? People seem to sleep on great stiff jab. GG was a game changer with his jab that stopped people in their tracks. Exactly, man. Pitbull drops both his hands when he's ready to throw. Scotty. Cruz don't jab. Rayo has open jab all night. The problem is Rayo's not really committing to his jab because he's afraid he's going to get countered by the left hand. So he just taps it out there. But that uppercut and that body, left from Rayo to the body, left to the head, uppercut, I think those are big shots. If you can fucking step into your jab. But he gets countered, right? 3-0 Pitbull because he simply throws more. But Rayo's doing better. Well, I don't know if you can give the guy a round just for throwing more. You got to land. Good body shot. I think the rounds where Rail gets stuck on the ropes, those are the rounds where you could probably give Pitbull. But when it's out in the middle of the floor, he's not really that effective. Swinging for the fences. Isaac Cruz. That just shows you fucking how good Rolly Romero wasn't. That Rolly Romero's fucking not as good as fucking Rail. That guy's a fucking straight up bum. Looks like Rail's getting more comfortable with his power. Rolly is the worst world champion I've ever saw. I agree. I agree. Hey, old man, Julio Cesar. Mexican legend, former world champion. That's all he is. Not Mexican legend. Man, his woman is scary looking. How much fucking surgery she have? Lip fillers, her nose, her eyes, her tits. Nothing is real about that fucking girl. Without makeup, I bet she's fucking scary. Scary as fuck. The girl with Scottie Pippen, I don't know if that's his daughter or his wife, she's much better looking. Hey. Come on, Pippen, you already got enough money. Something about Rail just doesn't fill me with confidence. Stick that jab on him. Even you should lead with a straight left. Step into that straight left. Lead with it. Turn your shoulder. Yeah, JD, I said I wonder if Canelo gave him that as a present. That was a good combination from Rail, letting his hands go. Just those soft fucking patty punches, man. You gotta at least fucking end with a big one. Yeah, I think Ryo won that round too. He's definitely controlling distance much better now, not getting jacked up on the ropes nearly as much. Could be a long night. Hey, Jeremy Piven. It could be a long night for my boy. I'm a high like a motherfucker. Rail should throw more because judges might favor Pitbull. Yeah, of course. But at the same time, you don't want to get reckless. Tyson's woman, she looks like she enjoys boxing. Not like Pippin's woman on her phone. Put your hands together, Rayo. When you throw your combinations, you're effective. Not just fucking pity pat 1-2s. At least he looks like he's a smarter fighter in this fight than he was when he fought De Los Santos and fucking went to war with him. Isaac Cruz, 18 knockouts and 26 wins. A 69% KO ratio. Oh, that was a nice uppercut in the inside from fucking my man. I think he hurt Isaac Cruz with that shot. Whereas De Los Santos has an 87.5% KO ratio. Obviously, a bit harder puncher, longer, taller, a little more dangerous. Step into that jab. There you go. You got him backing up now. Ah, he's fucking pulling you in. Yeah. I knew that uppercut, man, was a game changer. Also, the punches he's throwing to the body are really effective on the left-hand side. Hello. Oh, it's Kate Beckinsale. She still looks great, and she's like almost 50. She's hot. Who's PB? Man, you look skinny, buddy. Oh, shook my ears. Uppercuts are the theme of the night. Goodbye, Israel Madrimov. Kate Beckinsale sitting beside Turkey Al-Sheikh, wondering how much money it would cost him to pay her to fuck her. Because they were saying a lot of A-level models and actresses, they go to the Middle East, man, to get fucking payola, big cash for fucking a little bit of the stooping. Tax-free million. Put straight into your fucking Swiss account. Kate Beckinsale is hot. Let's go, Ryo. Pull your punches together a little more. Come on, buddy. Round 7. Look forward to John to make a video criticizing boxing fans for not shitting on Ryo for moving, for running. Always trying to find some race narrative to push. That's it. Hold him. Lean on him. I wonder when De Los Santos is going to get back in the ring. Oh, you're throwing big shots. Rail's feeling comfortable to take the power. What is the BMO Stadium? Who plays there? Madrimov, the dream. Oh, Pitbull is getting exposed. Cruz fucked up, should have canceled this fight and fought with Tank for more money. Well, I'm sure he's getting paid a good deal of money for this fight on this card. Obviously, Saudi Arabia is trying to make an impact in the U.S. market. So working with all these promoters to put this fight together, this card. So this is 8th round. What do you guys have it on the scorecards right now? To be fair, I would say it's probably 4-3 for Rayo on my card. Maybe you could say 5-2, but you know, I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment. Ah, look, he's got it so close. Just like me. 4-3. But I don't think the last round you necessarily would give Cruz. That's the thing, this fight, a lot of the rounds are super close. There's not a lot between them. Different style matchup, but both guys being, you know, oh, that was another good uppercut. Keep fucking looking for that shot. There you go. That uppercut, man. You could be the first guy to knock him out. Keep going to the body, man. You stop throwing that left to the body. Keep throwing that left to the body. I think that shit's going to open up shit more. Oh, nice uppercut again. Who's round with now? With Robert Garcia? Leaving David Benavidez' dad? I'd give Cruz that round. So 4-4 after 8. Hey, Roberto, you're looking good, old fella. Duran. Oh my God. Former world champion. Not fucking hands of stone. So what do you guys think? What do you got the scorecard so far? You guys think it's Cruz winning, Rayo, or like me, you have it even down the middle? Let me know in the comment section below. Don't be shy. Here we go, round 9, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 rounds to go. It's all there for the fucking taking. (7-1) Rayo. Oh my fucking God, really? I don't think we'll see any scorecard like that. And if I do, fuck, man. People are, oh, that was a good fucking left hand from Pitbull. If we see a scorecard like that, people are going to talk about robbery for sure. Uppercut. Good turn. Good left. Oh, there you go. That was a nice left hand around the glove. Finally went back to the body. Yeah, go. Keep digging there. Oh, yeah. That was a good one. He's having a lot more success this round. Rayo. The judges will favor Cruz. They always help out the cash cow. I agree. Who's winning so far on Newton's card? I said 4-4 draw, but this round I'm leaning towards Rayo, so I have it. Round's not over yet, but potentially 5-4 Rayo after 9. Wasn't that low. The telecast is setting up for an undeserving win for Cruz. Really? Are they saying Cruz is winning? You can't be surprised. Like, listening to the commentators talk, it's like, I don't understand what they're watching. Cruz is not dominating. He's not landing that much clean shots. He's throwing a lot. He's being aggressive at spots at times. But the best shot we've seen so far was obviously the uppercut from Rayo that buckled Cruz's knee. We haven't seen any shot like that landed from Cruz yet. Rayo, for the most part, is controlling distance well, frustrating Cruz, making it difficult for him to be as aggressive as he wants. Like, none of those punches are landing. Like, literally, Cruz throws a lot of hooks, but the majority of them not really landing clean. Now he's backing up more than he was initially. What does that tell you when the guy that's the aggressor is backing up? And now he's on the ropes, right? Like, that's easily a fucking Rayo round. What are these commentators saying? Now they're quiet. He's got no more. So the only punch you show is fucking, oh my God. Nobody even saw that punch. You saw it in the replay, but I watched it. I didn't even see that punch fucking landed. But that round, I would totally have gave Rayo. But of course, obviously, Mannix is going to give that to fucking Cruz because he landed one left hand. Yeah, you can see this is totally going to be fucking a Cruz on the scorecards, which most people are going to feel like Cruz fucking was outdone. Looking bad for Pitbull. Well, he's just ineffective, right? He's throwing two-hand hooks, but the majority of those punches are not really landing clean. Not really having much of an impact. That's it. Swing that right hand over. Landed more punches, higher percentage, but they're acting like fucking Isaac Cruz is winning. Like, those numbers right there tell you everything. one guy's being aggressive, but not fucking effective aggression. Don't stand on the ropes, giving him a chance unless there you go. Throw that 3-punch combination. Throw your fucking uppercut. There you go. Keep doing that. You got him on the ropes. Judges fucking see you winning if you do that. Six, 4. Rayo over fucking Isaac Cruz so far. Cruz is 8-2 Rayo. I got 6-4 Rayo. Hands of Stone. Always a showman, eh, Roberto? Isn't Robert Garcia in his corner? Am I wrong? Look, all they show is fucking Pitbull highlights. That's the one punch he landed that whole round, and that's all fucking they're showing. The fix is in, man. Even though I don't know why they would be trying to hype him up. He's a PBC fighter. They're probably not going to get fucking Tank Davis to fight him on their network. Round 11. Pitbull knows he's got to fucking bring it. Catch him coming in. There you go. Nice little uppercut. Oh, okay. Fucking Chris Mannix. He's scoring like me. Oh, there you go. Get that uppercut in there, baby. We could do Ryo versus Andy Hiroka for that WBA title after Andy Hiroka knocks out Barboza. Oh. Good. Finish the fucking flurry. He throw 1 punch, you throw 4. Keep your chin down. Keep protecting. I got it 7-4. 7-4. It's a part of boxing, just a strategy to win. That's all I'm saying, and it's working. What's working? Rao ain't running. He punishing PB. I like how none of you are saying anything like Rao's running. See, how I know you're going to fucking pull the John Boxing fucking narrative. How's he running when he's fucking outlanding? He's literally outlanding fucking Pitbull. You saw the punch numbers. Pitbull's throwing more. Rao's landing more. So, and he ain't running. If you're going to compare his performance right now to the way fucking Shakur Stevens looked against that German guy, you're kind of exposing yourself, buddy. Where's the running? He's in front of him. He's just trying to control distance. Round 12. Can somebody do something significant to fucking lay claim to this fucking fight? We will see in this round. We know Pitbull's going to come out like a fucking gangbuster, but that means he might be open for a big fucking uppercut. Push him off with your shoulder, Rail. Where's the running? Now Pitbull's backing up. There you go. Good left hand. Nice uppercut. There you go, buddy. Throw that uppercut. Is that running? Is that running? Running. And I don't think anyone says fucking Shakur is running. They just say he's boring because he doesn't let his hands fucking go. He does not fucking throw combinations. He does not let his hands go. I say if he wants to entertain people, fucking throw combination punching. Be a little more like Sugar Ray Leonard. You can fucking box, move, but then when you pick your spots, fucking boom, 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 and then get the fuck out. I think, and there's a new WBO 140-pound champion, and his name is Rayo Valenzuela. Oh, but he's running. Who says he's running? People say he's boring. I never hear people say Shakur runs. They say he's boring. You can be boring and it's not fucking about running. is because he doesn't fucking throw punches. I think fucking he deserves to win.
Smiles in the corner of Cruz right now. Now let's hope the judges do the right thing.
Well, yes, judges, right? They ruin boxing. That's why fucking Turkey need to fire all those fuckers too. Fire them all. Hire me.
Saturday, September 14th. Canelo Alvarez is back.
Hire me, brother.
Taking on the unbeaten Puerto Rican.
I guarantee you'll never get a card that people call controversial.
Fireworks from this one, as long as it lasts.
Like even this one. What did I have it? 8-4, 7-5.
Earlier, Sergio, I hope the judges get it right. What is right? To declare Valenzuela the winner, I just think he did everything right. He did everything right.
You're full of shit, Damon. Always making it racial, eh? Always. The irony is Shakur's last fight, the other guy landed more punches. It might happen.
But just look at body language. Valenzuela acting like the winner, Pitbull Cruz acting like he wants to head back to the showers.
9-3 would be crazy. It'd be crazy if they gave fucking Pitbull like scores 9-3 or even like 8-4. Like, see, that's how they should score cards. I don't know if it's a fight to make. Oh, his shoulder's sore. There you go. Split decision. And the new. You should be. I don't know how they have it split decision. It wasn't that fucking close, man. It wasn't that fucking close. My. Robert Garcia is like, hey, come on, here, the money man. He deserves to win. Pitbull always been one-dimensional. The best thing he could say is he went the distance with Tank Davis. That's his claim to fame.
Sergio, this is going to be a showcase fight for Cruz. Perhaps in preparation of a rematch with Gervonta Davis, but you can never check one in the win column until it's over. Oh man, you can never do that in boxing because hunger trumps everything. That guy was hungry from the beginning. We know what he is. I mean, he's a wrecking ball, but he's been to the top and he's come up short a little bit. He's the champion tonight. On qualified with the championship game plan, and you can't beat that hunger, man. We own this out from the beginning all the way to the the air. Just a brilliant performance. Chris Mannix is with the new champ. Nations world champion. How does that feel? Man, I'm speechless.
Yeah, that's right. How does this make fucking Tank Davis' resume look?
When that final bell rang, how sure were you that you did enough to get the decision? I was 100% sure. You coming into this fight, Pitbull was a pressure fighter. What was the key for you in dealing with that pressure?
Just be smart. Just be smart. I didn't get desperate. I didn't get,
Yes. That means fucking Tank Davis is going to do what? Fight Jose Valenzuela? Put him on fucking a rehydration clause to try to become a three-weight champion? It's true.
Your conditioning was excellent throughout this fight. You were able to keep moving throughout this fight. How did you feel in the ring?
I felt great. I felt like I was in control all the time, using my jab, using my footwork, and I felt like I was in control the whole time.
Now you've come out to win over Chris Colbert. At that point, the biggest win of your career. Now, the win against Cruz. What's the difference in you over these last few fights?
These two guys right here, Brian.
Probably what you think of that performance.
I think it was a great performance. Bruce was a tough kid. We had to fight smart. Keep the distance, keep the jab going, and fight about the distance. So I thought that he kept following the ropes and swatches, and he became champion now.
Now you talked about the journey that it's taken for you and your family to get there. You got a little bit emotional during our fighter meetings, talking about what they sacrificed.
Tank fucking need to fight Shakur.
This is not for me. This is for my mom and dad. This means everything. This is all the sacrifices all for them to pay them back.
Congratulations, Jose. We'll turn to Isak. Isak.
Some upsets tonight. That's what happens when you make fucking legitimate good cards. This happens.
Isak, do you think you did enough to win the fight?
I love this English guy that's the translator.
Listen, I don't need to say a word. Just take a listen to this crowd. They're the judge of all this, not me. What I would like to do is thank the shape, thank my family, thank my team. But just listen to this.
When that final bell rang, how sure were you that you've done enough?
Cuando sonó el último timbre, estaba 100% seguro que habías ganado.
It's because they're a biased crowd. The people that watched on TV thought fucking you lost.
No, I just stay doing my job. I never like to make a decision on what the result of the fight is. I just get on with my work and let everyone else decide.
You think this fight deserves a rematch?
Otro pelea, ¿no? Mereces una revancha, ¿no? Totalmente. Aquí estoy listo para la revancha directa. Se la pedimos oficialmente de esta gente. Turquía, la Chi, a Jaimon, a PBC, Madrimov, toda la gente. Rayo, dame la revancha. Por favor, Gilberto Mendoza, que la ordene nuevamente. For sure, I'd like to lay it on the line now. I'd like to officially request a rematch on behalf of my people, BBC, everybody. I'd like to definitely throw that down now and ask for a rematch for sure.
Appreciate the effort, Isak. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias y viene una gran pelea para toda esta gente. Muchas gracias. Thank you for everyone. Thank you to our fans. Thank you very much. Good night.
Guys.
So Pitbull Cruz, who was a 5-1 favorite in this fight, was beaten by Jose.
That's true. The underdogs are doing it because you're making legitimate fucking opponents, right? Not cherry-pick cards, one-sided biased cards, but like legitimate fucking cards. This is true, Damon Wester. It's time for Tank Davis to fight Shakur Stevenson. Pitbull needs to sit his little ass down. Rio is moving to bigger and better things. Well, to be fair, a rematch with Cruz could be a very big fight in a rematch, right? I love the fucking translator. He's English, right? So you got this English translator who obviously has spent so many years in Spain. So he knows Spanish because of Spanish from Spain. And now he's here, you know, doing fights for Mexican boxers in the UK. I mean, in the US. But meanwhile, he's like from the UK. He's English. Now maybe your team will teach you to go get a job. Who? Cruz. Why does he need to get a job? He's made his money. He can get a rematch. Even though this wasn't supposed to be a 50-50 fight, people thought this was a bit of a cherry pick on Cruz's part so that he could fucking, stay busy to get that Tank Davis fight. But stylistically, he probably would have been better if he fought Barboza, his mandatory, who's much more of a come forward, hard punching type of fighter. A jab. Yeah, but a jab's not really going to benefit Pitbull too much because he's a midget, right? He needs to do what Tank does. Walk in and then get you on the ropes and open up on you.
We welcome the founders of the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, Mr. Rich Murata, with a very special presentation. Thank you, Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I am here on behalf of the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame and its president, Michelle Corrales-Lewis, to personally recognize a man who has changed the global dynamics of boxing around the world in an extremely short period of time. And we are seeing part of what it means right here tonight in Los Angeles. And we're talking about His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. When we founded the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame 11 years ago, it was with the idea of bringing the boxing community together. Promoters, fans, fighters, everyone. But Your Excellency, what you have achieved the same vision that we have, but on a much grander scale, certainly worldwide. You did it by combining through three words: passion, vision, and innovation. And so tonight, we would like to make a presentation, our first presentation that we've ever done from the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, and I'd like to invite His Excellency into the ring where we can make this presentation to them.
Everybody's kissing that dude's ass like crazy, eh?
The Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame feels strongly that your accomplishments are undeniable and your pursuit of the growth and the betterment of sport, of boxing, undeniable. And we also want to bring the Magic Stone,
Roberto. Hey.
Mr. Eddie Hearn of Madrimov Boxing. And ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome all these greats into the ring, and we want to say that both Roberto Duran and Oscar De La Hoya have been inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. And tonight, for the first time, we are announcing our first ever honorary inductee into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. It goes to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. We admire what you have done for the sport of boxing and wishing you nothing but the best in the future. And to commemorate it, we present you with this handsome bronzed fighter trophy, which we hope you'll enjoy and display in the future. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All the fans of boxing in my heart. Thank you so much.
So congratulations to Turki Al-Sheikh, who becomes the first ever honorary inductee into the Nevada.
This is the stupidest comment I've ever heard.
Sergio, let's be honest, he's done enough in what, a year?
Really?
The sport of boxing
Was it?
A decade as far as making big fights happen.
Based on what? Based on what exactly? Was the Big Baby win more convincing? We all felt he won, but more convincing? Come on. That fight was far closer. He literally threw away the first 5 rounds of the fight. So, let's be honest. Turkey is definitely the promoter of the year. All praise to your excellency. It wasn't. You can just look at the fan percentage of who felt that Ryo won, 75% of fans, and who thought fucking Big Baby won, which was far less. That tells you everything you need to know. What's next?
With an amazing prize. One lucky winner will win a brand new top-of-the-line Lucid car. At this time, we welcome His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, to present this incredible prize to one lucky winner. Your Excellency, we ask now if you could please press the button that will select our winner.
How are you going to know who won? What's going to happen? Explosives are going to go off on their ass?
And the winner is, in Field Claw C, Row J, C10.
Nice.
Is that him? Is that the winner? I'd be more excited than that. You just won a brand new car.
He's thinking, I don't know if I can afford to pay the American government how much fucking I owe them. Because if you win a prize like that in the States, don't you have to pay fucking tax on it? So some random dude's going to get in the ring. Yep.
Hey, can we get a free car when you go to your wedding next week, Chris? What are you going to have as the party favors? Free beer. Close it up. So here's our winner. I'm going to just on purpose. He's going to do right now. How many cervezas do you think he's had, Sergio?
He may be nervous, but he did that little move, stepping into the ring as the doctors do all the time. They dip in, they dip out, and they dip back in.
He's surprised he was kind of boxing his arms to the you want to get in the ring.
I don't even know what lucid cars look like. I heard somebody talk about that yesterday. What's a lucid? Is it a good car? Oh, yeah, they look pretty nice. Are they electric cars?
Coming up next, the performance, live performance here at
That's pretty good. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a lucid car. Not bad.
behalf of the WBC president, Ruiz, he is proud to present the iconic WBC Riyadh season belt to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh as a special appreciation for the United States of American inaugural Riyadh season of Los Angeles. Thank you for being an unbelievable supporter of boxing. And presenting the belt is the ambassador of the WBC, Chico Lopez.
Chico Lopez. Thank you very much, Chico Lopez. There you go. It's a lot of ass kissing going on. He can't afford the insurance. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Well, it's not a French fry belt, dumbass, because no fighter's getting it. It's a fucking belt for fucking the promoter. What are you talking about? The problem is you couldn't sell the Lucid car for that much money because basically it's no longer fucking new. It's driven off the lot, right? So, you know, maybe you could sell it because it has no miles on it, maybe for 55. But why would somebody spend 70 to buy that car when they could literally go to the fucking showroom and buy the specific one they want? So far, so good. So far, so good. Lily, are you hungry? Are you hungry? There you go, baby. Yeah, it's there. What are you doing, crazy? Fucking the Grand Capper, Andre Ward. I wonder if he's gonna call out fucking Canelo again. Guaranteed.
It's really just to give fighters an opportunity to control their own narrative. One of the narratives about Terrence Crawford was that he couldn't sell. Right. It's the people that lie on Terrence Crawford. But sometimes you have to just keep working and keep grinding, and then you'll show people.
Damon, WBC is not creating a belt. They gave him a belt. What's wrong with you guys? Are you mental?
We want to give people a safe place in the platform and go places they typically won't go, and again, to control their own narrative.
If you want somebody to break all the dress code rules and floor all the regulations.
The irony is that Andre Ward wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia to fight on a Turki Al-Sheikh card.
Was you getting in the ring against Sparring? Was it 3 or 4 rounds with Terrence?
Yeah, it was 3 rounds.
Did you get him good work?
I got good work. I went to a little mini camp. I had about 3 weeks notice. I started running. I started going to the gym. I kept going there looking crazy. We had a good time.
Was that your first time in the ring with him?
That was my first time.
What did you notice? What stood out?
It just confirmed everything I know about him.
Hogarden.
Very sharp. Got a lot more skill than he's given credit for. And it showed me that I'm very, very rusty with my hands still.
Hi.
How serious do you think he
Go.
was with you?
We weren't trying to kill each other, but we definitely hit each other when we made mistakes.
He doesn't play when he gets in the ring, but it's SOG.
Neither one of us do.
Yeah.
What's he been drilling in camp? Do you know?
I can't get into specifics. I mean, I was there for a few days, but one thing about Terrence and his team is they got 3 coaches. They do a great job of breaking down film, and they're always trying to exploit the opponent's weakness. And
he's only 40, man.
It's rinse and repeat for his team. They've been successful to get to 40-0, and I don't think they're gonna change anything now.
You shared the ring with him. You went 10 rounds with him. What was the hardest thing to deal with?
Yeah, the hardest thing for me to deal with was just trying to outthink him. And that's one thing that I truly believe I never was able to outthink him. I started off the fight, I think in some ways ahead because of the game plan that I came to the ring with. But once he started to figure out, oh, he's not going to come out.
That would be crazy.
He made his adjustment. And now I'm trying to give him other looks. He would never give me what I wanted. He never took the bait. And he's just, you got to break him mentally. I think if you can break Terrence Crawford mentally, you might be able to do something with it, but you can't break him mentally.
It's not gonna be easy. Nobody's done it to this point.
We often see you do the ring walk with Terrence. You're obviously kind of inside with that crew. We appreciate you being here with us instead. But you've been tapped into what's been going on in the dressing room. There's some kind of issue with the gloves for the main event.
I don't have the full story, but what I do know is Terrence Crawford normally wears Everlast gloves. I think he has a deal with Everlast. He's now wearing Grant gloves. The first pair of Grant gloves that he put on, they burst during the warm-up. Had to put another pair of Grant gloves on. So from what I'm hearing, Terrence is wearing a totally different glove. I don't know if we can see it right there. Those are Grant gloves, I believe. Fighters don't like that. We like our stuff to be a certain type of way. He's got to overcome that, but I'm sure he's not happy about it.
What that does is that adds fuel to the fire. Especially, when we show up on fight site, we show up, order the gloves.
Hold on, he will.
To match our uniform, and we have 2 pairs of gloves sent in case of emergency, in case something like this happens. I've opened up my gloves. We open them up after the weigh-in. We take a look at our gloves and see what we like, which one feel the best. I've taken one glove from one pair and another glove from another pair and matched those together because I felt like these 2 feel right to me. You know what I mean? So I felt like something was taken from him, and that only means he's coming to the ring extremely mad.
That's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
Damon, you're full of narratives. So you want a middleweight to fight a light heavyweight?
I don't know. Like he does so many things well, but even if skill for skill, he may have an advantage about him. He's got something that every champion has. Those are intangible. It's a meanness. It's a toughness. It's a competitiveness that says you don't have to really hurt me to stop me tonight. You can't teach that. You can't really train for that. Terrence has that. So if all else fails in here, where things aren't clicking and he doesn't feel sharp, he's always got that bite down in him, and that's also hard to beat.
What about Israel Madrimov? What have you made of his demeanor throughout the week? Because he doesn't seem fazed by any of it.
I love the demeanor. I think that's something that's common amongst those guys from the Eastern Europe. They always have this cold kind of feeling about them. This I'm here to do a job. I'm not here to entertain. I'm not here to slap hands and do pitches. I'm here to come in here and do a job and win. And I like that approach to this fight.
One of the things Sean talked about at the weigh-in was just kind of how solid Madrimov looked. What did you think of it?
He's 30. He looks very, very strong. He's very, very skillful. The more I watch him, the more I like him. And the more I realize it's going to be a tough fight. People are looking at the amount of fights that Madrimov has, and they don't realize he got 3, some say 400 amateur fights. He's been through an amateur system his whole life. They don't understand that. That's why God, with that amount.
Why would Golovkin worry about fucking fighting Andre Ward?
Power is also the one factor that people keep talking about and saying maybe.
What would be the benefit? He was chasing a Canelo Alvarez pay-per-view superstar fight. Why would he want to fight Andre Ward coming out of 2 years of retirement who couldn't fucking sell a family barbecue? Look at Andre Ward's 2 fights with Kovalev and look at those pay-per-view numbers. Pathetic. Golovkin did the same thing Ward did. Chase after big names to try to get big money fights. The difference is Golovkin got his fight, Ward didn't. He knew what would happen. Oh my God. You guys love to fucking live in narrative land. How many fights did he need before he stepped in to face Kovalev? Came out of retirement, had 3 fights before he fought Kovalev and lost that first fight. I got Bud by 11th round TKO.
the style, the strength, the power of Madrimov. But I think Terrence Crawford is going to slowly start to figure things out, and it's going to become.
Ward could have had a rematch with Froch in the UK, didn't want to do it. Could have had a fight with Butte for Undisputed in Canada, didn't want to do it. Could have fought Adonis Stevenson in Canada for Undisputed, didn't want to do it. But we're going to fucking keep talking about Golovkin. The dude walked away from 3 huge, humongous fucking legacy fights.
Thank you very much, Kate. Eddie, Madrimov has done some incredible events around the world, some big events.
Well, maybe you say 164. It'd be kind of unfair to pull Ward all the way down to 160. That's kind of like what he did with Dawson. Pulled Dawson all the way from light heavyweight to 168. Imagine if Canelo did that. No, Damien, I'm not butthurt. He won the rematch, and he didn't stop him. The ref stopped the fight. I wish they would have let the fight go so Ward could have got a legitimate fucking stoppage win. But he lost the first fight. That's just a fact. Exactly, Brian. That's fucking what these guys fucking deluded about. He wanted to fight a pay-per-view superstar. He called out Froch because Froch had just done 80,000 in Wembley against fucking Groves. Whereas Ward was retired, semi-fucking retired. And then once he called out Froch, then Ward's like, oh, what about me? Why do I want to fight you? Who are you? That's true, Stringer. He's amazing. This is your moment. Just keep doing it. It's a big task. What's up with this Damon dude? He's holding all the black fighters nuts. He is, because he's like many black American boxing fans. They only see race. I do blame the ref. I don't blame Ward. I blame the ref. Because for Ward, it would have been more significant if he literally would have fucking got the knockout, as opposed to the ref jumping in and stopping it because Kovalev was laying on the ropes. I don't think I've ever seen a fight stopped like that before. It was just a bad look. And that's nothing to do with Ward. It's not a good look for Kovalev, obviously, but, you know, it's a bad look for the ref, I thought. But refs always do that shit. No, that's true. Hands down. But let's get this fucking show going. You know the fucking Eminem situation is going to take some time.
This time last year, remember Terrence Crawford got the biggest win of his career to become undisputed at a second weight class in one of the baddest ring walks in memory. He came out for that fight with...
Yeah, he literally ducked Adonis Stevenson and ducked Lucien Boutte. And people go, Froch knocked out Lucien Boutte. Yeah, Froch knocked out Lucien Boutte, not Andre Ward. Andre Ward literally ducked undisputed unification to allow Froch to do it. Go look at the 10th round for the first fight. Kovalev dominated and the judges gave it to Ward. My apologies, guys. I love boxing. I'm just joking with Sean, but I like you all take race out of its 90% of the times, fellas. They say Cruz was a 5-1 favorite. How much is Crawford favorite? More than that. Ward ducked 2 Canadian southpaws for undisputed. Exactly. Because he didn't want to fight in Canada. And the reality is, you want big money, but then you don't want to ever fight outside the U.S. He was the only fighter in the world's boxing super series, the 6, that didn't fight outside their hometown. Every other fighter fought on the road. Right?
Hi, my name is Chicken. Lady. Yup. I've been sent from the past to save our career.
Save my career. That 25-year career where I sold $1 billion.
I just think it's funny how much people get upset about all this fucking new stuff that's coming out from Eminem. People were hating on this song, but I thought the song was good. And I'm not an Eminem fan. I think his mic needs to be louder. That's true. I like this song. The sound is not good. To be fair, I didn't like Eminem's early work. Too dark, too depressing. And I had to listen to it a lot with the kids I worked with who fucking loved it. Apparently he didn't write any of his own music. That's what somebody was saying. But I'm like, but didn't he win in fucking battles? When you're doing a battle, it's not a fucking, you gotta like spit that shit fucking right off the fucking cuff. There's no fucking writing lyrics. But haters will hate, man. People don't like him the same reason people don't like fucking Golovkin, Lomachenko, Canelo Alvarez. Same fucking thing. And who are the haters? Damon? Black Americans. who fucking get upset when anyone not black gets any recognition. And that has nothing to do with black American rappers because no one's hating on them. Yeah, that's what I thought. But somebody was saying, no, it's one of the guys that is in his crew. But meanwhile, you listen to like fucking Dre, Snoop, people who worked with them, fucking gush about working with them. I'm like, what do you think? These guys are lying? It don't matter that nobody in the hood plays a fucking Eminem album. First of all, I've literally heard black dudes fucking say that whole narrative is bullshit. Of course it didn't resonate with you. He's fucking white. What he was talking about was his fucking issue. But it's funny, right? If I was to say, oh, West Coast black rappers, I didn't buy this shit, I didn't listen to this shit, it didn't resonate with me. What would you and fucking John Boxing say? It ain't true. I love West Coast. But nonetheless, you know, that's the same fucking kind of narrative. And sure, it's not dance music. That's why I say it. I was never an Eminem fan. Too depressing. But a lot of people out there could identify with it and relate to it, and the record sales show it. And apparently fucking Bud Crawford likes him. Facts, Bronx.
California. Make some motherfucking noise for Bud Crawford, y'all. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Now say hey, Lord. Say hey, Lord. Say hey, Lord. Now scream.
I don't really like modern rap too much. Don't mind Drake because it's more like club music. But like fucking a lot of the rest of them, I like Lil Wayne. I like Lil Wayne. But I guess he's considered old now. I agree. I remember, I can't remember what promoter, but they really tried to bring hip hop culture and boxing together and have a lot of music fucking people involved. But that shit never really kicked off so much because it's different situation, man. Yeah, Lil Wayne's music was fucking great. And Lil Wayne disagrees with you because he looks like you. And he said, I never noticed any of that shit. I never really liked Jay-Z. I mean, a couple of songs I like, but I was never a fan. Yeah, I'm sure it costs a lot of money to get fucking M to fucking put on a show. Yeah, but a lot of musicians, right? Like that's what they criticize Eminem now. They say his music is not good, just like you do with a lot of old dudes. What's Jay-Z coming out with now? Is he coming out with an album fucking anyone's listened to? Or Dre? Or anybody? You become too rich. You no longer fucking go through struggles, so you no longer have music that resonates with people. But I guess this is a good preview for Eminem because obviously he's going to be going on tour now that he's released a new album. So this is like a preview. I don't fucking like Kendrick Lamar's music at all. I don't fucking get it. Like, I listen to him, I'm like, there's no entertainment value. I wouldn't listen to this at a bar or a club. I wouldn't go home and fucking throw this shit on. Like, at least Drake's music is fucking entertaining. You might say there's no, that it's all poser type stuff, but Vanilla Ice, come on, man. I remember Fat Joe came out with Trinidad. Yeah. Yes, we did. Broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the stairs. They just don't care. Can't take the smell. Can't take the noise. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, but Melly Mel getting in it with fucking with my man, fucking Eminem. Oh, he's lucky he's white. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard because tons of black artists that were old fucking produced albums that fucking had huge fucking success. Are they lucky they're black? Prince, Michael Jackson, many others. A conscious rapper. So it means his music is boring and nobody wants to listen to it. Like literally. So I guess you got to blame black fucking Americans for not supporting their own, right? Damon Wester, because apparently, according to you, blacks don't buy Eminem's music. That means whites are buying his music. So whites support their rapper. So why the hate? Do whites now have to support black rappers? It's like fucking when people talk about how women's sports needs to get more support. Yeah, from fucking women. Men already have our sports. Why do we need to support your sports? If you want to support women's sports, get women to fucking support women's sports more. Boom. Well, I think they're saying that there's glove problems, right? What did he do? 4 songs. They only did 4. So let's not fucking overreact, people. Yeah, he's done. Now it's the preview, the build-up. Let's take a look at the rankings while we're talking about boxing. So here's the current 154-pound rankings. That's why, when they talk about Bud Crawford stuff, I mean, sure, I want to see Bud, but you got a lot of opponents for fucking my man. Oh, we got ring announcements.
Then let's get this party
Started. We can look at that later.
Coming to the ring at this time, first, the champion, Israel, the Dream Madrimov.
Kiss concert? Fucking Christ. I can't imagine going to a Kiss concert now. Those dudes are fucking old, man. I'm old, but they're like way old. Exactly, Mike.
So here comes Israel Madrimov, the reigning WBA Super Welterweight Champion. What an electrifying performance by him.
It's because young people don't respect anyone older, and it's just reflection.
The fans are for boxing, not music, but everyone rocking their feet for Eminem. And like that last song said, Sergio, for Israel Madrimov, you only get one shot at an opportunity like this. I mean, pound for pound, James.
Let's go. Madrimov. Then you would have complained that it went too long, Stringer. This card going to go to 2 a.m.? This card going to be 10 hours long? You can't have your cake and eat it too, buddy. From Uzbekistan, Lily. Oh, no, sorry, you're from Taiwan. Tutuai. Yes, you're a good girl, Lily. Let's get it.
In his 12th professional fight, he gets a shot at Terrence Crawford, and all of Uzbekistan is behind him. He told us that this is the version of the Super Bowl. Even the Olympics held the Pirates in their interviews.
I don't think it's going to be a massacre, but with Bud, you never fucking know. I look at the fight he had with, what's his face? Kavalaskis, right? Madrimov's a better fighter than Kavalaskis. Faster, bigger, switch hitter, technically more refined. So in theory, the good fight we got with Bud Crawford and Kavalaskis should be equal to this fight, right? Maybe even more. But Madrimov's in the moment, baby. This is it. Ah, come on. Out of all these pay-per-view cards you could buy, this one was definitely well worth the money. Even though in Taiwan, did you have to pay $80 on DAZN? I don't think it's $80, was it? Oh, Madrimov is way better than current fucking Spence. Fucking fireworks. Woo! Money was not no money was fucking spared to put on this event. Spencerized. Who's going to win? That tells you. 85-15. Fans definitely going with Bud. But today we've had two upsets already. Really surprising upsets for a lot of people as well. It's funny, he supports his fellow Muslim, but has Bud Crawford by 8th round TKO. I got Bud by 11th. Good luck. How old is fucking Buffer now? Oh, you're using guilt on Loma. Madrimov showing some fucking emotions now. So who's the dude with glasses and fucking straps? Is he a fucking WWE guy? WWF? Fucking Bolmack needs to lose some weight, man. That guy's fucking gonna die of a heart attack. I wouldn't be shocked, but yeah. Bud's a character. This is like the Olympics. I know it's not the official weigh-in, but Bud wore his fucking shoes at the weigh-in. So it makes me think, how much does he really weigh? But maybe that was post weigh-in, so it didn't really matter. So all his stuff is Everlast, but then he's wearing Grant gloves. I don't understand. Why is he wearing Grant gloves? Did they explain that? Why did he have to change his gloves when he's sponsored by Everlast? He's got Everlast fucking outfit, hyping up Everlast, but he's got to wear Grant gloves. Why? Fucking Bomac's gonna break the fucking ropes. You gotta like Bud. He's an intense motherfucker. So who's the dude there? Nobody's telling me. The white guy. Hey, she's fucking Hearn. You're not in Miami, buddy. He's not the face of boxing, though, unfortunately. This is where Saudi Arabia influence becomes too much. Why we need national anthems. Yes, we are. Well, not from this part, but from the Saudi national anthem. If this is all we're listening to, not much point even listening. But the big fight is here, people. Bud Crawford versus Israel Madrimov. Will Madrimov pull off the upset like we've seen early on today? Or will Bud Crawford continue his dominance and get his 13th KO in a row? Would it be 13th? I can't remember. What was his last one? 10? So this will be 11? Or was it 12 and this will be 13? Bud going to make a statement. Well, let's hope so. Because then fights like Tim Tszyu, Boots, Virgil, Charlo. The Charlo fight should fucking happen, man. The problem is Charlo's fucking around, right? But those 4 fights are huge. A few of those Eastern European anthems are good, right? Very, like an anthem should be. Canada's anthem, the States anthem, they're both good too. Maybe it's just I'm so familiar with them. French anthem is good. English anthem is fucking shit. God Save the Queen or God Save the King now? Really? That's your anthem? You got nothing better? If Madrimov does well, yeah, then people will say that. It's the same thing people said about Lomachenko when he fought Ortiz. When you're an older fighter and you look less than stellar, they're going to say you lost a step, you're getting old. When you're a fighter like Cruz, they say you're overrated and you were exposed. There's always going to be that. That's just part of sports, man. Depends on the singer. How's this singer? Banner, yeah, way. Problem with the sisters, they like to fucking stretch the notes sometimes too much. Yeah, she ain't the best fucking singer. Hey, James Harden, you fucker. That dude, you gotta love James because he's enjoying his fucking life, right? Weed, boxing, strip joints. If I never win a championship in the NBA, I got paid millions and millions and millions of dollars. My life is fucking copacetic, buddy. I'm an unknown fucking college player out of Arizona State that nobody knew. And now I'm paid like a fucking IT god. But look a little doughy to me. I can't imagine going to 168 and fighting Canelo. I think Canelo will stop him with the body shots. And I was pro Bud, but I don't think he's made this weight looking that great.
The two holy mosques, King Sultan bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turkey Al-Sheikh. This is the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBA Super Welterweight Championship of the world. This contest is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission Chairman Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Boston.
Here we go, people.
President Roberto Jesus Mendoza Jr. Also sanctioned for the interim title by the World Boxing Organization President Dr. Bob Garcelle, and for the mandatory rank of number 1.
I agree.
Council President Mauricio Suleiman. At ringside, the 3 judges scoring. From Canada, Benoit Rosetta. From the United States, Fernando Villarreal. From the United States, Steve Weishaupt.
They should have got a Mexican judge and one American. And then at least you have like parity.
And now, the officials are in position and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So
He looks like he's fucking barely hanging on.
And the millions watching around the world from Los Angeles, California, USA. Let's get ready to rumble!
No, one judge was Canadian. You know he's going to be good.
He now has an undefeated professional record consisting of 10 victories, 7 wins by knockout, 1 technical draw, training and fighting out of Indio, California. He is the fighting pride of Cuba,
Around the world, English cards. Do they ever have English fucking judges? Madrimov. You know, the irony, John just made a video yesterday saying, remember Paulie said Eastern Europeans were taking over boxing. Well, who's the next fighter to take over boxing? Well, if Madrimov fucking beats Bud Crawford, there's one there. Bud, let's go. 41 and 32. Ah, yes, 11. Nicer Americans. Actually, most Americans I meet when I travel to the States are super nice. Maybe friendlier than Canadians. Well, I guess it depends where you go. Crawford. You what, Damon? Are a nice American? Psh, why are you tooting your own fucking horn? But let me tell you, if people are too nice to me, I don't like it. I feel like they're trying to scam me. So if you're too nice to me, I'm never fucking going to be real open to you. I'm going to be kind of on guard thinking, what's this motherfucker want? When you go to the Philippines and stuff, it's the same. People too nice to me, it makes me fucking sketchy. Here we go, people. Let's go, Bud. With the green gloves. I just think Madrimov is just, his hands are too slow. But let's see. Good jab to the body, Madrimov. This is very technical. Madrimov's real herky-jerky, eh? It's going to take a few rounds for Bud to sort of time him. It's funny when people compare him to fucking Golovkin. They're nothing alike, man. Stylistically, nothing alike. Real fucking chess match. Madrimov trying to get him in the corner. Oh. Not an exciting round, but a fucking telling round. Not easy. Hey, Eminem sitting beside fucking Turkey Ali Sheik. Didn't people like cry because in one of his songs, didn't he say something bad about Muslims? Hi, Kate. Kate looks a little too skinny. So who do you guys think won the first round? Madrimov won up. Yeah, it's a feel out round, right? So it's nobody really did too much. A couple jabs here and there. Round two, let's see who's able to dictate what they want more. We heard Sean Porter talking about how smart Bud is and how he will not bend to your will. I could see Madrimov fucking getting dropped early from a straight left down the pipe. I remember Canelo was talking about how he would beat Canelo, Bud Crawford, and he was talking about going to the body. And I thought in this fight, that's going to be important for Madrimov to really get to Bud's body because Bud is just a thinner dude. And potentially that would be a great way to sort of really get to him. But so far, a couple jabs to the body, but not be able to get into range very effectively against Bud, right? Too dangerous to get inside. Just a few jabs to the fucking body. Get out of the way, ref. Good body shot from Bud. Bud looks sharp. Nice body work from Crawford. Oh, big right hand from Madrimov. Another right hand. I think Bud's starting to figure him out a bit. I think Bud won the second round. The first round is kind of up in the air. Could have went either way. I always thought the Diaz brothers are overrated, so we will see today. Say it's 1-1. So far, he hasn't been able to really use body work or natural physicality. Oh, little uppercut. Uppercuts are the theme of the night. Nice jab from Bud. You're there. You're there. You got to fucking open up, buddy. You got to open up. Nice fucking counter right hand from Bud. Madrimov just feels like he's got nowhere he can throw. No shots I can throw. Lead fucking right hand. Lead right hand, buddy. Lead right hand. There you go. What did I say? Lead right hand. Oh, nice little left hook, but also got countered. Nice little jab from Madrimov. Caught Bud in the chin. You threw that one punch. You got to follow it up, man. There you go. Nice little left. I think that's a Bud round, but Madrimov at least landed a couple shots, couple clean shots. Don't get too cocky, Shakur. Look what you did when you jinxed your other fucking friend. It's not that he's too slow. It's that Bud is sharp. And he's got a long reach. That's why I say that fucking straight fucking right hand. Throw that. That was a good shot from both of them. The problem is you don't want to jump in and open yourself because Bud's dangerous. So he's trying to look for a way to get in. But the problem is Bud's smart, man. He ain't giving him fucking any clear path inside. So you're going to have to take one to fucking land one. And at this point of the fight, 3 rounds in, is that what you want to do? Really? Round 4. Good jab from Madrimov. I think it's 2-1 Bud Crawford. Obviously for Bud too, he's not having a lot of easy ways to get in and let his hands go either. But now he's starting to like connect on his jab. He got the reach advantage by like easy 6 inches, I think it was, or something. 68 to 74. Look at the punch count. Close. That's it. That's straight right, man. The straight right's there. Jab, not so much. Maybe counter left. Butt is sharp. Whenever you fucking throw, you better get fucking ready to get hit. But this is a much harder fight than Errol Spence fight. It ain't even fucking close. The first clinch, round 4. Oh. Throwing with fire. Maybe try to double up your jab, man. Double it up. Double it up. I wonder if Kate Beckinsale really likes boxing. Or did she just get a free ticket? It's funny that some people are saying this was a cherry pick. Oh, nice fucking shots from Bud. That landed nice. Clean. That's a Bud round, big time. That was by far the most convincing round. Three punch combination. Boom, boom, boom. 3-1 Bud. Now, Madrimov, you got to understand what you're going to do now. What other game plan you have? High guard, walk him down, take the shots off your glove to try to get inside and fucking go to the body, get in range. You're going to do something different. High level stuff, very high level. DJ got a 2-2. Yeah, the straight right, man. Lead right. That's the punch that's landed on Bud. But he's taking it. Nice jab. Oh, you didn't throw the fucking 3-punch combination. Come on, people. The zone need to do better. Do better. There you go. Straight right hand. You're going to have to change levels for sure. Hey, Beckinsale, taking pictures. There. Yeah, go for that body when you get him on the ropes. I heard the rematch, they're going to do fucking wrestling. I wonder what Eddie Hearn thinks, because he felt pretty confident that fucking Crawford was going to lose tonight. Oh, that's a nice little shot. Corkscrew left hand. Lots of movement, but not much punches, Madrimov. It's going to be hard to win if you're fucking not landing any punches. There you go. Hit that body. Oh, that right hand almost landed. There you go. You're in there now. Good shot. You're in range. Why are you moving? Hit the body. What's Eddie saying? That was a better end to the round. So you might want to give that one to Madrimov. Sean, Eddie selling the fight. I know. Come on, dude. What's with all that gold in your tooth? It just looks weird. And your earrings are too fucking big. That's why you need a bodyguard beside you. No, yeah, for sure he's fucking big boy. Him and Ryan, right? They're going to struggle to fucking come back after a year at 147. Only to fucking run into boots. Round 6. At this point, I think I got it 3-2 Bud Crawford. I could see if you had it. Yeah, they got it 2-2, 3-2. Madrimov, really? Round 2 was for sure a Bud Crawford round, ma'am. Oh, look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Fucking 3-punch combination from Crawford. I think Crawford's like not throwing his hands very much, so he gets fucking Madrimov to open up. That's the thing, Madrimov. When you're in that range, don't fucking let your hands go or get the fuck out. Don't stand there. Not working. Is Bud's eye swelling up? Lead right hand. There you go. That punch is the best punch you have today, the lead right. And then follow it up with a fucking left. Good body shot from Crawford. I would have to say that's a Crawford round. So after 6, I have it 4-2 Crawford. Boom. See, why are you not throwing, dude? You're in range right there. If you just fucking stick something else, you're probably going to fucking hit him. Right? You're probably going to hit him. Madrimov is just not... Well, all that movement, right? You're going to get tired. Bam. Not much bad things I can say about this guy. He's the fucking real one. But his tattoo's pretty shit. He should maybe follow Andy fucking Ruiz. At least Andy's tattoos are fucking good. Bit of a mouse on the side of Bud's eye. Round 7. We know Mannix has a 3-3. I have it 4-2. What's Turkey Ali Sheikh doing? Praying. Praying for who? A lot of feinting, but not much punching. Oh, look at that. But most of the clean shots landed have been Bud Crawford. Nick, I got it 4-2 Crawford. It's not that it's excessive. Like, you're trying to fucking get him to bite on the feints so you can get your offense off. But then you need to eventually let your hands fucking go, right? You can't just be dancing and dancing and moving and moving and dancing and waiting until Bud Crawford actually opens up on you. He's trying to be like Lomachenko, but the difference is Lomachenko lets his hands go. All this movement is to open up fucking shots. Madrimov, throw the lead right hand. It's been landing all night. Lead right hand. Obviously, Bud's punches are sharp, right? And got something on him. So he's not too fucking eager just to walk in and get clipped. And as far as being bigger and stronger and more physical, he hasn't really utilized it, right? It's kind of like when Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather. He didn't bully, he didn't push, he didn't do anything like that. Like Big Baby Miller was far more effective using his size and strength to his advantage. Double it up. Got to give it to Bud. You ain't throwing. You ain't letting your hands go. Crawford, 5-2. It's pretty easy work. Hey, Boots is in the house. Shh. Boots looking like a rapper. Madrimov, you need to do something, right? Because even fucking Mannix is going to have Bud Crawford ahead now, 4-3. Yeah, Madrimov is just not busy enough, right? Hasn't really went to the body except a few jabs to the body. Here we go, round 8. That's why I said you could easily see this fight going the distance. Eddie Hearn's like, man, this dude's just not ready. Yeah, double the jab and fucking let your punches go. Bud's letting you throw because he wants you to open up, and you're still not throwing. I think Kavalaskis was more successful because he was more willing to fucking take a risk. Madrimov is not willing to take a risk. There you go. Double up that jab, triple it up, but then follow it up with some shots. There you go. Lead rights, man. Straight left down the pipe, Bud Crawford. Bud's starting to put a beating on him now. Body shots on point for Bud. Madrimov should try to exchange at least once. He might hurt Bud. Well, that's the thing, right? You got to fucking throw with him. Throw with him. Hey, Lomachenko. Madrimov looks broken. Round 9. Can Madrimov turn this shit around? Right now it's like 6-3. And they still say fucking Crawford landed less punches. I don't know how they say that, but okay. Madrimov has no plan B. That's always what I think about Uzbekistani fighters. Good fighters, but too programmed in one way. Like, at least if you had a great jab, you could be competitive in this fight. But you're not even fucking having a great jab. You're not even fucking landing a jab against Bud Crawford. How are you going to win a fight when you can't land a jab? You got to throw more than one punch, buddy. Combination punches. Throw now, inside. Hit the body. There you go. There's a nice little left coming from left field. Danny Garcia right hand. Put your head down and fucking bomb over the top. Bud's been less active, but he's way more. I don't mean less active. I mean career-wise less active, but he's way more fucking sharp. Both guys starting to swell around their eyes. Madrimov, you're just giving the shit away. Giving it away. First half was kind of close. Second half, not fucking close. Who's the girl beside Kate Beckinsale? It looks like a young, what's her face? Who's the famous Hollywood actress who's like 70 now, but that looks like a young version. Maybe it's her daughter. Yeah, throw. You inside there. You landed that big shot, and now you get inside, and you don't throw another fucking punch. Boom. You landed some good shots. Maybe they're going to give Madrimov that round. Bud took his power very well. Not like it was an issue at all. Round 10. If you're going to do something, buddy, you got to fucking start doing something. I predicted 11th round TKO for Bud Crawford, so we'll see if Crawford can. You got it fucking 86-86. Well, if he's won at least 4 rounds, then it's 6-4 Bud Crawford. Nice little uppercut from Crawford in the inside. There. You see, now you're fucking like going to war with him a little bit. A little bit. Why are you backing up? Back him up. They fucking still got Madrimov winning. I don't fucking get fucking Mannix. Like, what are you fucking seeing, buddy? Like, dancing, not throwing any punches does not fucking win you rounds. That shit's crazy. This round he's doing better because he's fucking taking a chance. Also getting hit more. The way Mannix is scoring this card, we could look for a fucking robbery. Bud Crawford's first loss, moving to his 4th weight division, having a controversial loss to Madrimov, who danced fucking the night away. Fuck me. That shit would be fucking terrible. Kind of like Roy Jones' first loss, which was fucking pure bullshit. Kind of like Lomachenko's first loss, which was pure bullshit. Come on, bud. Put the hands together. So one thing you gotta like about Bud, he likes to fight. He don't mind going toe to toe. I'll give Madrimov that round because at least he was fucking aggressive. But that's like the most aggressive he's been. And that's the 10th fucking round. Was that the 10th round? If it's close fight, Madrimov is going to lose. It's in America. Pretty even, Nick. You can't fucking win rounds if you don't throw punches, Nick. Because Madrimov is not throwing punches. He's dancing like crazy. This round he threw punches. This round he took a chance. Prior to that, he was getting picked away, picked apart. Not that Crawford was dominating in destructive fashion, but was consistently the one landing more shots because Madrimov wasn't throwing any punches. Who's boxing better? Crawford. Madrimov looks frustrated. He looks like he can't let his hands go most of the time. He's been better in the last round. Like, look at this. You're not getting points for fucking shimmying and feinting. You actually got to land a punch. You got to throw a punch. I think you guys are ignoring a lot of the body shots, Bud's landing, and everything. Terrence getting his ass beat. Oh my God, you crazy, man. What is this, a bunch of Errol Spence fans rolling in? Big body shots. Look, it tells you right there. Now they even have him pulling ahead. He's also throwing way more punches. I think the punch count is terrible. That was a nice straight right. That's what I said about Madrimov. The best punch he could throw all night was that straight right hand. It's where he's had the most success. Nice right hand again from Madrimov. And who's being physical and dominant? Crawford, not Madrimov. I know he's up on Mannix's scorecard, but Mannix fucking historically always has terrible fucking scorecards. Terrible. Crawford won that round. Huh? I don't know who you are, Sterling Brown. 12th round. Here we go. Madrimov better go for the KO. See, other people feel Crawford's winning too. All I know is Madrimov, for the majority of this fight, left his guns fucking holstered. And you can't win if you don't fucking throw. He threw 212 punches. He threw fucking well over 100 punches less than Bud Crawford. Nice opening, Bud. Hitting that body again. Letting his jabs go. Look at Bud. Bud's fucking taking it to him. Bud, the smaller man, taking it to him. Oh, even Mannix has him winning now. Nice counter left from Madrimov. This is a good learning fight, I think, for Madrimov, because he's still a young guy. You're going to learn a lot after being in this fight. Oh, 2 uppercuts back to back. Oh, nice fucking right hand from Madrimov. Again, if he only listened to me. I don't know if his pound for pound rankings will change. Usyk, I think, is on most people's pound for pound number 1 position. And number 2 or 3, it's Bud Crawford and Inouye. Oh, Bud's trying to get the KO. He's trying to get the KO. Come on. Now you want to fight? Come on, dude. You could have been pushing the fight all night, but you didn't. It really shows you, though, at 154 pounds, Crawford is going to be in far more competitive fights. If you think Tim Tszyu, Ortiz, Charlo are as good or better than Madrimov. I think Crawford won that fight.
The distance, but did he do enough to win another world title?
What are you talking about? He reminds you of fucking Golovkin because you're fucking stupid. He don't fight anything like Golovkin. The dude didn't land a fucking jab all night. How do you remind you of Golovkin when he wasn't able to land a fucking jab? Right? Like Golovkin's jab is his best fucking weapon. Even when he's old, he's still able to be competitive because of his jab. This dude did not land a fucking jab all night. A draw? Oh my God, no way. No, dude, you're fucking high. Do you know anything about boxing? Did you ever watch Golovkin actually fight? Did you see Madrimov fucking even use a jab tonight? He used straight right hands, which were very effective. That was his best punch today, a straight right hand, not a jab. Bud won. Come on, people. Let's get a fucking grip. If Madrimov gets a decision, it's fucking highway robbery. He didn't fucking throw as many punches. He didn't land as many punches. He fucking danced the night away and fucking was unable to actually let his fucking hands go the majority of the fight. It's not poor performance. He's in with a good opponent, right? That's the problem with boxing fans. Many of you are stupid.
Well, Sergio, the fight after the fight is that people want to see Crawford and Canelo. But after watching this tonight, do you think Crawford's more likely to beat Canelo before this, or no?
I don't think he should be moving up to super middleweight.
Madrimov didn't run. He was there. He just didn't jump in to throw it and his hands go. He was mostly feinting, trying to get Bud to open up so he could counter punch him. But Bud was more effective. I had it 8-4. I don't know if it's a stinker. If you're a Bud Crawford fan, you got to be fucking impressed with how he made fucking this bigger fighter afraid to come on the inside. Oh, that's why, John. You're a Spence fan. Spence fan. But Spence ain't anywhere in the top 10. Spence never won more than one weight division.
Scores at 115, 113, and Steve Weissfeld has it 115, 113. All three scores go to the winner.
And new.
Unanimous decision from Omaha, Nebraska, USA. Here's the go.
Yeah. Shakur, fucking calm down.
History is made as Crawford, with unanimous decision, becomes a champion in a fourth weight division. But Sergio, it wasn't easy. In fact, if one round went the opposite way, we had a draw.
And those scorecards were too close. No, it's good for Madrimov. Madrimov is going to learn from this and be better, right? Like, you can't be in a fight like this, go back and watch and see how you didn't let your hands go. You were too tentative. You're the champion, but you're afraid to fucking fight because you were afraid because Crawford was too fucking sharp. Disgraceful judges. Come on, man. Crawford is good, but not number one. I ain't a Spence fan. Laugh out loud. I knew Bud would always whoop him. Meanwhile, you're hating on Bud. Madrimov beat that boy. You crazy. Big Cut 21. You stupid, man. That's the problem with many of you young dudes from the States. You're just dumb, narrative-driven fucking idiots. I don't think it's smart for Bud Crawford to fight Canelo.
Any homage to my loved ones that passed away. R.I.P. to my cousin Liz. R.I.P. to my cousin Lee. R.I.P. to my auntie Anna. Israel was a tough competitor. I knew he was going to be tough, like I said. I knew all about him when I went to Uzbekistan. And they was telling me so much about him. He's real strong. He's durable. He took a lot of good shots. He got me to round 12.
Your fights are often a chess match early, and eventually you open up. This felt like a chess match almost all the way throughout this fight. What made him so difficult to figure out?
Well, like everybody knew coming into the fight, he had fast feet, he had good rhythm upstairs, and he was strong. You know, and he was waiting to counter me just like I was trying to counter him. He was very disciplined. He wasn't coming in throwing wild shots like I intended him to do. And he fought a good fight.
How long did it take you to figure it out? And once you did, what were you able to do in the ring?
Well, I figured it out from the get-go, but I was just dead patient. I didn't want to rush in with anything because that's how I got caught a couple of times, rushing in, trying to eat too soon. But I did my thing.
Your first fight at 154 pounds, could you feel
After more than a year out.
Yeah, you can feel the difference because, like I said, Israel real strong.
No, Spence would get fucking destroyed by Madrimov.
Very strong. And we knew that coming in the game.
Spence is done, man. Crawford retired that guy.
You didn't want to talk at all about Canelo Alvarez coming into this fight because you were focused on Israel Madrimov. Now that fight is over, this fight is over, is Canelo Alvarez...
Turkish Ali Sheikh said Virgil Ortiz.
You know what I say? The money's right, you got to fight. But at the same time, he got to fight, that he's focused on. I'm going to go back to my family. I'm going to relax. I'm going to enjoy this winning and enjoy all the accomplishments that I've made in the sport of boxing.
Does the challenge of Madrimov at this weight, moving up the weight, make you reluctant at all to move up to 168 for a fight at that level?
Not at all, because I'm pretty sure he can fight at 160. This guy is big. In the amateurs, he fought at a higher weight than he is now, and he was very competitive. So I understand, he's strong. I ain't gonna like it.
You talked about Canelo.
Rematch.
Why is that fight so important to you?
It's not so important to me. It's just another milestone to greatness, I suppose. And financially wise.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you.
Israel, we'll turn to you. Alex, you translate. Do you think you did enough to win the fight?
Look at your face.
Бояться нокаутом выиграл. Я достойно выиграл. И я думаю, выиграю и хочу реванш, чтобы доказать еще раз, что я лучше на этом весе. И мистер Туркианович сделает еще дальше. Let's go.
You know what? I fought the best pound for pound fighter in the world, and I believe that I did enough because I'm the champion. I was defending the belt, and I was, controlling the rhythm, and I felt very comfortable inside the ring. And I believe that I did really well, and at least I deserve the rematch. I missed, and His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh can make it. Let's go.
What made Terrence Crawford so difficult for you to figure out in the ring?
Было ли сложно его разобраться, как он боксирует, ритм его поймать?
Я контролирую ринги. Политику видели, все зрители видели, фанаты. Я думаю, я достаточно сделал и сделаю дальше, иншаллах.
I felt that I was pretty much controlling, everything. I made a couple maybe mistakes, but I felt that I did enough, in each round, like controlling how the fight was going. And I was holding myself back a lot too. So in the rematch, I can make a lot more. I know already what to do, and I finish home.
Did you think the fight was close? The punch statistics were very close at the end, but did you think this was a close fight?
Да, конечно. Я контролирую весь...
Big cut, you're a fucking tool.
Я думаю, достаточно это. Просто он, лучший бокс.
More respect for fucking boxing fans.
Я 10 боев провел, достаточно.
Go fuck yourself. You're the one that shows no respect at all. I didn't disrespect Madrimov at all. So go fuck yourself.
I agree with, but me with my 10 fights showed my level, where I'm at, and what I'm capable of.
I said Madrimov is going to fucking learn from this and be way better. But I'm hating on fighters. Which fighter am I disrespecting? Right? If I fucking praise Madrimov, I'd be a racist. I praise Bud Crawford, and now I need to fucking respect fighters more. Go troll someone else. You're fucking not coming back to my channel. Prime GGG, a middleweight fighting a fucking welterweight. Come on, Stringer.
Сделала для вас, иншаллах. Всем спасибо.
Spasiba.
Thank you so much for everything, and thank you, Turkey, His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh and Riyadh Season for this opportunity. And for everyone who came here to support Los Angeles, thank you so much. I promise I'll be back better and stronger.
All right, Eddie, we'll turn to you. You're very animated when you heard those scorecards right out. What did you think of the decision?
Because it's a waste of time. That's not a 116, 112 fight.
Yeah, it was. It was probably more, Eddie.
But because he's fighting Terence Crawford, he doesn't get shape. All of the effective punches were coming from Israel Madrimov. Crawford had a good flurry in, I think, the last 10 rounds. It was a super close fight. I believe when you come into that ring as champion, you've got to take the belt off that champion. Terence Crawford didn't do that. And I love him, he's brilliant. But for me, he deserves to be champion tonight. It was a fight that could have gone either way. And then you hear the scorecards, and it's like a why'd you bother kind of thing. You lose by 4 rounds on 2 scorecards. It wasn't that kind of fight. I was sitting in the corner. They were so quiet the whole fight. I knew.
115, 113. Those are big scorecards.
This fight was on a knife edge.
One fucking round is the difference between having a draw and having a Bud Crawford win. But the scorecards are fucking close.
It was a very close fight. But as champion, he deserved more respect on those scorecards. That was a fight that could have gone either way.
Those scorecards were very respectful. What are you talking about, Eddie?
It's like they've already filled out before. Everyone knows His Excellency. They've come nuts to me. You've ruined our plans. It was that kind of fight. And then you hear the scorecards, it's a waste of time.
Appreciate it, Eddie. I know Israel will be back.
Eddie, but you're biased, right? I'm not biased because I'm a racist that hates black fighters and I love Eastern Europeans. But yet I'm saying the black American guy won. Right? I'm not being biased. I'm being fucking more than fair. Eddie is biased as fuck. We know that. We know you're biased, Eddie. Like you've been talking all week that you thought Madrimov was going to win. Madrimov didn't fucking let his hands go. Right? You fainting and 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 fainting. You're not going to fucking win a fight that way. You can't win a fight that way. You score rounds by landing punches. Hey, is that Ruslan? Right? You got to throw a punch. You got to land a fucking punch. Unfortunately, he didn't throw enough punches. He didn't land enough punches. So he lost the fight. It's just a math game. He fought well. He can improve. He can learn a lot from this fight. Right? Like Canelo losing to Floyd Mayweather. Sean, do you think Bud can beat Canelo? People always call me biased because I think Canelo hurts Crawford very badly. Canelo way too strong, and that's my thoughts. Am I biased? No, what you say makes sense, right? Because Crawford is in his 4th division. To fight Canelo, he needs to move to his 6th weight division. Fighting a guy who is bigger. Crawford's punches aren't going to have much of an effect on Canelo Alvarez. But Canelo's punches, as we saw today, heavy when you're bigger and heavier. Bakole versus Anderson, how those punches really fucking mean more. Canelo's body shots are going to mean a lot. If Bud Crawford's going to jab and move and run around the ring and try to be very defense first and do like that, maybe he can win the fight, right? Faster feet, longer jab. He can potentially win by winning like that. Kind of like how people say Sugar Ray Leonard didn't deserve to beat Hagler, right? He could potentially beat Canelo that way. But if he fucking lets Canelo get into range, might be a stretch to see Bud versus Canelo, but maybe Bud has a better style matchup versus Canelo right now. I think Bud loses to Canelo. Yeah, it's a tough matchup, right? I like Bud, and I hope he wins, but I favor Canelo just based on the natural size advantage. Like right there, it tells you everything you need to know. Threw fucking well over 150 punches more. Landed whatever they say. They say he landed 11 punches more. So you threw more punches, you landed more punches. This is why you win the fight. There's no point in talking about Canelo versus Crawford. Bud was next. No chance. Crawford doesn't have fast feet. That's just not his style. Bud showed in the 6 rounds that he don't belong in the ring against Canelo. Size difference too much. I'd argue Canelo's even a bit more skilled than Bud too. he also given up like a fucking 7-8 inch reach advantage. But, you know, boys, ladies, trolls, thanks for jumping in. I'm going to take a piss and go to 7-Eleven and buy a drink. So thank you, everybody, for jumping in. I appreciate it. I will see you next time. No way did he lose. Get a fucking grip, troll. People just haters, man.